Oh, he sheds himself free. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Herbert now. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And this is caught. He's got a touchdown. A great play there. Touchdown number 18 on the year. And the Chargers need just 2 plays on their opening drive to take the early lead.
So it's Greg George back.
Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And that makes the score 7-0. Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. First run now for Kyron Williams. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. But you talk about the defense for these Chargers. They enter play here 24th in the league against the run.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me, it all starts up front. You've got to win the line of scrimmage in order to play against the run very well.
That's caught. Puka Nacua. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. The catch and run pays off for 29 yards.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage after it.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. And we're only in the first quarter, so they better get a wrangle of the ball on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And it's really difficult to try to defend.
Shut up.
If you want to press it so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you in the initial point of contact, and he'll go deep.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 5. Purdy. To the right side and complete to Atwell. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Dayon Henley there on the tackle. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Here's 2nd and 10. In motion to tight end. Purdy now to throw off the play action. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And the Chargers are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. So problems with Aaron passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week, and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week. And you can't
what the fuck? What? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Inside the 20. And all the way in for a Charger touchdown. Elijah Mitchell, his first touchdown on the year. And the Chargers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. think you can get any more efficient or tidy, whatever word you want to use in that. Man, one play, 75 yards in zone.
Yeah, efficient, tidy, excellent words. How about explosive? 75 yards, one play. That means everyone handled their assignment, doesn't it? It doesn't just mean that the defense broke down. They really executed the way that was drawn up on the whiteboard. Big-time play, big-time result.
Now, after the Dicker field goal, he's back out, ready to send it away. And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Purdy now to throw. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Purdy off the play fake. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
But they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
First down, here's Mitchell. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And there, so is Darius Williams. We'll see what Brad Rodgers comes up with here.
Now it's Herbert. Screenplay setting it up for Mitchell.
Bro, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Ain't no fucking way this nigga's that fucking good.
And that was a beautifully executed screen pass. They let the rushers get upfield and get the escorts in front, meaning the offensive linemen, other blockers out in front. Completed the pass beautifully. So now you've got all that open space with big guys leading the way.
He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. Lad McConkey from 21 yards away. And the Chargers take a 3-touchdown lead. Extra point try now from Dicker. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively, obviously. 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit, like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey all week, not the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to be stern with him. But whatever it's going to take to get the message, it has to be done. He's putting the game in jeopardy.
They give it to Williams, running right. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 52 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Now Purdy. He'll get this complete to Cooper Kupp. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. Up the middle, it's Williams. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And the Rams are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed with which this offense can get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up with a 1st and goal.
Williams trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1. Williams.
And he will possibly get
Look at that
bullshit. On the other hand, it will definitely take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. 21-0 our score after 1. This Charger defense continuing to hold the line. Now it's a 3rd and goal situation.
Back to throw, Purdy.
And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams.
Puka Nacua there to make the grab. And the Rams are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30.
The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A.
They have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And, Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are. But let's face it, partner, they can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
Play action this time for Justin Herbert. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone.
And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown. A great effort there with his 19th touchdown, his 2nd of the game, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive, and it seemed like they had maybe given up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
Extra point up and good by Dicker.
And a lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And pretty good field position here. He's out of bounds right at the 35. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. They're down 3 touchdowns to this point, needing to put something together as they have it 1st and 10. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. This a 2nd and 7 from the 37. Motion left, Cup. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. Credit the sack to Joey Bosa.
3 scores down, not even a halftime yet. They're not getting much generated offensively. They've got to figure it out.
It's tough because this defense just seems to be playing with so much confidence right now.
They really are. They are on their toes, and they're getting at them.
Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
And this returnable for Hines. It'll be a 10-yard return following a punt of 45. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much because you're right. You get the extra rest. You get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Back to throw here, Herbert. Oh, a first mistake for him in the ball game as it's intercepted. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. It's almost like you can see the look of frustration on his face. 4 interceptions last week. We talked about it all week. What did he do wrong? And another one here in the first half.
And you can understand the frustration. You actually feel his pain a little bit. But the worst thing he can do is what you're seeing right now, showing the other team that he's frustrated. All they're going to do is double their efforts to make him even more frustrated. He's got to gather.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Puka Nacua with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Rams are able to cut into that deficit.
Nigga, that was you. I know what you sound like.
To dot the I, just get the feet in right there against the line before going out of bounds.
Such an incredibly great.
And now, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed, and I think they're going to take an extra long look at this one. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point hugged the upright a bit, but he gets it to go. And that cuts the lead to 28-14. The Rams kickoff team on the field, and here we go with the ball in the air. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out.
You better give your mother her phone back, because you know you ain't supposed to have it. Now.
The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. They're sitting in first place in the division. They've got an open date on the calendar coming up next week. So, Charles, you and I were talking about this before the game. This one for them kind of has some extra importance.
It certainly does, because if they can get the win here and pad their lead a bit or at least keep pace, then they can really kick their feet up and say a job well done at this point and not have to worry about ball at all until they're back in their facility, back in their meeting room, getting ready for the next game.
Well, there's your leading receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage, putting on another
You want to laugh?
over 100 yards.
Are we taking notes? We should be, right? Because I'm going to go back and watch this tape and really enjoy what I'm seeing. The route running, competing for the football, just breaking down a defense.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Big gains in succession. Last one was over 20.
You ain't supposed to be on nothing either, Layla.
My dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now a 2nd and 10. They run over center with Mitchell. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
Play action. It's Herbert. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, it's been a tough go for him. These guys have been driving down the field. But defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
Cameron Dicker
Jill.
to try the field goal. From the right hash here, should be an easy one.
You check them hot dogs.
And his kick is right there. It's good. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And no run back forthcoming, so this will come out to the 30. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but, Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is. Now, that's a run that warms a play caller's heart because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You come right back and run essentially the same play because you have momentum.
You just running around.
You can fake that running play and throw something deep over the top. Or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with. Because if you go ahead and just throw it and you don't get it, come back and try and pick it up on 3rd down.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a couple. They'll stay on the ground with Williams. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
Exactly what they needed right there, because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off, because the quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
Throwing here, Purdy. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. 2nd and 10.
Sit the fuck down.
Here's Purdy. And his throw is incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Purdy looking to throw. And that will be incomplete.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Hines now on the return. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. They'll set up the screen here to Mixon. They get 7 there on the screen. It'll set up a 3rd down.
That's a nice design there, but sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
Here now, 3rd and a yard. Herbert. Oh, he had him. He was open. He couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
Did you check them hot dogs?
Just a net of 34 there following a punt of 44 yards. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren.
If they ready to adjust, we need to make them when they pull
less
up.
than a minute left here, but with that deficit, they've got to try to at least work their way into field goal range to try to muster something out of this drive.
I'm going to go ahead and date myself one more time because I want to quarterback Smokey into Bandit Lair. They've got a long way to go and a short time to get there, but they still have time to get it done. So I'm looking forward to watching them mount this drive and see if they can get some points out of it.
After the sack on 1st down, Purdy going up top for Kupp. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by Christian Fulton. And the Chargers are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 42-yard line.
The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. And with great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal, they'll certainly have the green light here. After the turnover, here's Herbert going up top. It's caught at the 10. And he's in for a Charger touchdown. A big play there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Chargers are able to widen their lead here in this first half. And this is turning out to be something to monitor as this game goes along. That's now 3 touchdown catches for him here in this first half alone. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And the rout is on here in this first half. Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away.
Yeah. You want me to whoop your ass.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 30 big ones. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Back to throw now on first down. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Final play of the half, Purdy. And his pass is intercepted for the fourth time today. Derwin James with a pick, and he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Williams going to get it again on second down. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. Not the start to the drive they were looking for. That run doesn't do much at all.
No, not at all. It leaves them with third and long, and you know this is the time of game where these drives really, really start to matter. They got to make some moves.
On third down, here's Williams. And he'll get to the 29-yard line, brought down there. It'll be a gain of 7, but I'd imagine we'll see the punt team here on fourth down.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. This defense could use a few more plays like that right now.
They certainly could, but think about it from an offense's perspective right now. They've got a lead, but they don't want to throttle down too much and stall themselves. Still want to move at a nice pace.
Back to Mixon on second down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the second half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustments, what they talked about, maybe it's just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
Backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Here's a diving catch right side. They call it a gain of 19, and it moves the chains.
And the key number on that play, 3. Third play of the drive, 3rd down. Spectacular catch turns into a first down.
First down saves him from a 3-and-out. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly. And that was because the defense in front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert. He'll buy some time right. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
So the failure to connect on 2nd down, that leaves
Joshua
here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Herbert.
Make your hot dogs. They're done.
And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
Listen, when you've got a guy with 3 touchdown catches back pocket already, you can guarantee they're going to keep looking for him, and you can also guarantee he's going to keep asking for the ball.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially, and they will take over 1st and 10. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their L.A. brethren. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Give them 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 88 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
They run it again with Williams. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They work now on 2nd and 9. They'll run out of the gun here. Williams. And slow going there as he'll only get a yard, maybe, up to the 41.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. And Purdy, he's going to shift him around into something else.
There's no hiding place, no making up.
From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. He'll get off a fairly short kick here, as this is toward the sidelines. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
Fire should have been his end. But death was just the beginning.
The Charger offense set to take over in this battle for L.A. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the 3rd quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
After months of investigation, I cataloged every aspect.
A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack.
Like how they've started the 3rd quarter here. They force a punt on the 1st drive, and after this sack, it looks like they'll be forcing another one as well.
Absolutely. Maybe got their 2nd win coming out of the locker room.
I discovered something crucial. Freddy's power is directly linked to his victim's fear. The more terror he inspires, the stronger he becomes. It's a vicious cycle.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go.
That would change everything. Driving enough bullets when the victim manages to bring dream elements into reality.
Now they'll change things up.
It's in these microseconds of transition between dream and wakefulness that his spectral form can be attacked. And that's
Herbert now.
As they say,
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
Shut the fuck up.
Now carry number 20 of the game. Here's Williams. Down to the 10. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Kyron Williams, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Rams are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
You don't need a lot.
Sets it up, and then a touchdown run here on the ensuing.
Get some. You just don't need a
A lot
lot.
of times you see teams take shots in the passing game on a quick change like this. They go right back and throw one for the end zone. Here they just call the running play looking to get a few yards. But he's able to work his way downfield and take it into the end zone. The end result, the exact same thing as going for it in the passing game.
Yeah, he is not going to get into the end zone here, although there is a flag down, but this could very well be a hold anyway.
Too late.
Where's
Out
the
is
one
the
button?
kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And not
Go see, but ain't nothing out there that I'll say.
This ball is going to come out to the 30-yard line.
Every dark, every shadow.
Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10, right at the 30.
Mixing ketamine and alpha-aid in precise proportions. The ventilation system is prepared to release the sedative mist at the exact moment.
They begin with a run by Mixon.
How many words are out there?
Byron Young there on the stop.
Oh, there's plenty of
Where's it
trouble
at?
waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Don't tell nobody that. Don't tell nobody what to
2nd and 9.
Tries to process the transition from the dream world to the real life and discover that this predator has become prey. Troopers permanent containment, others measures and supplements conventional methods. After being chemically neutralized, I initiate the protocol I designated as 1 uses. The first phase is neurosurgical, a precise procedure I developed after years studying the physiology of spectral beams. The goal is to kill the movement. That's already.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter.
Deactivates the areas of the cerebral cortex responsible for the.
You definitely don't need no fucking hot sauce because you don't even eat that shit. Shut up!
The stasis field is a part of the daily.
What?
And specifically in this case, it not only
Now 2nd and 9.
suspended animation,
And you gonna eat all of it too. Sit down and eat.
just as things with telepaths but establish mental contact with what's inside.
Herbert off of play action. He's going to air one out. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown, LA. A great play there. His 21st touchdown of the season. And the Chargers look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
Let's say I've installed contingency protocols even for this scenario.
Extra point up and good by Dicker. And they open the lead up now to 25.
Weapons need to be prepared for the threats they transcend physical reality. This protocol is that
now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out ready to send it away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their LA brethren. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber, I can't believe what we've just seen.
Absolutely. If you would have told me this coming into the ball game, I would have said never, not in a million years. But here we go. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. He can't get him down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off the game.
105 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Hate to be blunt, but it is just continuing to prove to be the case that this O-line is manhandling this D-line right now.
They deserve to roll up their sleeves and show up their biceps because they're doing exactly what you just described, manhandling the defensive front. They've got the leverage. They are powering through, and they're controlling this game.
6 episodes, and it's crazy. His whole career was like before the fist and after the fist. That was like the whole time.
Here's Herbert. He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Chargers have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the fourth. Extra point up and good by Dicker. And this one was over a while ago as they just add on to that big lead. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off.
Kelly and all these other scandals happen every week. I'm to the point in my career where I'm just having to be an entertainer without scandal.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Looking at like, shit.
The Rams offense ready for their drive here against their LA brethren. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense. defense they're going against here.
Yeah, it's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards is the pickup there, and a first down for L.A.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over above 50
No fall.
now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him
You gotta watch where you
contained.
going. You about to fall, bro.
Again, it's Williams. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what
Sit
you
your
want.
ass down.
Get yourself set up to keep making first downs. Keep
You sit
the
down
clock
too.
running.
That's why she's standing up.
You're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And he'll get it down to the 47 here. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I'll bet the offensive lineman said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
They'll hand it off now. Williams. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy.
Y'all need to get out my kitchen.
A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams first down. He's done his part sailing past the century mark on the ground with rushing yardage, but his team, a different story.
If you didn't eat all your food, you shouldn't be eating no popsicle.
Sometimes you wonder to yourself, how much of that is him with a great performance, and how much of that is the defense just loosening up because they have a big lead.
And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they bowed up defensively. I think they were determined not to let him take it pretty much all the way down the field.
Yeah, it looks like they handled their run responsibilities correctly this time. What we call them run fits, everyone was in the right place.
On the jet sweep, here comes Puka. And that one never got off the ground. He's going to be stopped up well behind the line of scrimmage. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. We'll see what they have drawn.
Stop biting on that shit.
Behind the line, 12 yards needed to gain a first down. And that is incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
Because I told y'all don't use them. Those are marks. Y'all not supposed to use nothing that's over there. Okay, but you're not supposed to use nothing over there. I told y'all this. I'm telling you, because I told y'all this. Don't use them.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Chargers in good field position to start out. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They'll try to eat some clock with Mixon. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 42 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Hurry up so you can get out of my kitchen.
Just 2 minutes remaining.
Y'all know I don't do kids in my
It's a
kitchen.
one-sided affair. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They've got a second down now as they look to salt this one away. From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 2. Again, it's Mixon. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 2 yards, good enough for a first. On the handoff, Mitchell. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Mixing up the middle. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
Super boss and Edward clear, good, let it say. Should be
they'll try and pick it up with Mitchell. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So, for the Chargers, the win will help them keep pace in the playoff race as they move to 6-3 on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one for the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for L.A., their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6.
I was thinking, why did I join the Navy? Now, I remember all the reasons because, listen, I was a good kid living in a trailer park in Central Ohio. Military was going to be like, you can get help right there. I see the high school was about a week long. Every day I came to school, there's a different recruiter at my trailer trying to get me to sign up, And they just kept showing up, The Marine guy showed up first, the Marine recruiter. And I remember he got us trailer, and I thought Marines had the best uniform. When I saw that uniform, that motherfucker was sweet. Then he walked through my trailer, he's like, here, we bought the fresh out the meat. Niggas, when shit pops off, we the first ones in. Fresh out the bag, in my jeans. Slap, slap, what do that mean? It mean that's the be first in the fight. What I make now, he's doing earthquake, boys a shakedown. I done done so much work, they think it's fake now. Big fish, every beat is just bait now. Got rich, some switch, they try to hate now. Leave, I'm straight, I got a lake now. Hey, better Americans to me. Give me a story about the Marines. They be in Iraq, in the desert. Big trip, boy, this is white cloud. Highlights, ball is life, my whole take, wow. Big balls, hella chicken, I feel like Mike Rose. Desert stand around.
Lay down.
work with you, that's a luxury. Don't step on my Crocs, these. Fresh out the back of the game in 19. Have my hand out, let me hang. These new boys with me. If you wanna do something with you, that's a luxury. If big boy work with you, that's a luxury.
Yeah.
Step on my Crocs, these luxury. These luxury. Luxury. They can't with me. Slow it. I ain't finna stop till they make a rap blow it.
Stop slamming my door.
See, the Army got crazy on the trailer. He was running the whole time. Ass off.
This is not Pac-10. Headline said that's a big back end.
Trailer straight face and was like, Gary, I heard you wrestle. I heard you're in your high school wrestling team. I said, yeah, I wrestle. He said, you know, if you join the Army, you can try out for the Army wrestling team, and if you make it, you just wrestle the whole time you're in the Army. This is 3-30 right now. 3 times and lost 30. The worst wrestler in the state of Ohio as we speak. I never wrestle. Either come to the trailer park after school, or I can hang out with wrestlers and wrestle every now and then. And fuck it, I just wrestle. I ain't fuck if I won or lost. I used to pay myself half the time. Because every time I get ready to wrestle somebody, I run on the mat, I look across, they be resetting the time clock. I go, you ain't gonna need that. This ain't gonna take that long. But the wrestler's over here sweating, warming up, smacking his leg, got his headphones on. I ain't doing too much, man. This ain't that kind of match. This ain't listening to NWA, getting all fired up. This is a Kenny G type wrestling match. This is Snoop Jack. We're gonna do this shit together. And when I tell you my senior in high school, 3 times I lost 30, I didn't beat 3 different people. I beat the same motherfucker 3 times, one dude. The first time I saw wrestle, I go, oh, this motherfucker trying to lose. My coach like, how can you tell? Because I try to lose, coach, I can tell. The rest of these both trying to lose. One more whip, right next to each other, both trying to pedal thing.
Don't be talking to me crazy with no glass jaw. A spit of light saliva, you can never survive her. Streets got a code on, couldn't decipher.
The Navy recruiter, he was just the most honest. He didn't promise me nothing but a flight out. That's all they promised me. And the Navy recruiter walked in my trailer and looked around and went, tell this shit. And then tell me what you do, man. I said, what will my job be? I said, what will my job be? What's the matter? Look where you at right now. First year in the Navy, I made 24 for the year. I said, you ain't got to work no more. 24K, baby. I told you I was going to do so in my life. Second in the Navy was $512. I never get it, man. You know Instagram back there. Little man, haters. Team James. It's about 512 every 2 weeks.
Where are you going? No, you're not. Don't go out there and get nothing.
Look, it was terrible for the Navy itself. I just, I just let everybody go.
That's why she hit him, nigga.
I didn't know that. And I was a cop. That's why I got stationed in San Antonio because I was at Lackland. That's where the police academy was. So I go to a police academy in San Antonio. Yeah, I graduate.
You better not go get one either.
I'm on a big ass base. They put me on nights. I'm working 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. When I first got on the base, I wanted to be a good cop. I was like, okay, crime's about to cease. Stuff is here. Shit's about to change. My first Friday night on the base, I pulled this guy over. I gave him a DUI. I was like, fuck yeah, my first DUI. Now keep in mind, I pulled this guy over at 3 in the morning. I'm supposed to be working 6 in the morning. At 9 a.m., I'm still on the base doing my paperwork on a DUI. I looked at my partner. I was like, this is last. Yeah, but shit, this is about to be a dangerous base. I ain't getting paid over top of this bullshit. that day. I really did. Because before that day, you drink and drive, you're going down, no excuses. After the day, I didn't look at it like that. Because 9 out of 10 guys I was pulling over, they were coming back from Tijuana, right? They were too young to drink in the States. They had to go to Mexico and drink. And I can always tell when somebody's fucked up when you're trying to get on the base late at night. Because other than your driving test, the only time you 10 and 2 on a steering wheel is when you're fucked up, you know? I see 10 and 2, I like, yup. Woo! I give you the same answer. You drinking tonight? 2 beers? 2 beers, man. 2 beers. Be honest, man. This might work out for you. Just gotta be honest with me. 14 tequila shots also. I forgot about the 14 tequila shots.
Stop slamming the fucking door.
So you went down to Tijuana and you got drunk and you made the irresponsible decision to get behind the wheel of the car. As you was driving back to the base, somehow you got past the federales, somehow you got past the Border Patrol, somehow you got past California Highway Patrol, somehow you got past San Diego PD. Son, you did what you had to do to get back to the base. Welcome home, baby.
Look, if y'all go in and out one more time, you watch it tonight.
Are you serious? 3 hours. Just stay on the concrete, hit the grass, make it left, bring it back down. You know, I forgot too. I was talking about Kevin earlier, man. Like he had to go through the Oscar shit this year, but last year was when he really was going through with that Vegas scandal. Man. See, when Kevin went to Vegas and his homeboy tried to set him up and extort him for money, thing about that was every married comic had to go through that shit with Kevin, you know? Because Kev goes to Vegas, he gets in trouble, you know? I don't hear nothing about it. I come home the next day, my wife it's looking at me like I was with Kevin, you know? Like as soon as I walk in the house, here comes my wife.
Introducing Airwick Advanced Plug-in with a fragrance boost button for when you want a little more. Save more when you get Cox Internet and one unlimited Cox mobile line for just $80 a month. Wi-Fi equipment included, no annual contract. So go all in and save. Learn more at...
You see what happened to Kevin? You see what happened to Kevin? What's she was talking about? What you talking about, Kevin Durant? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't let that happen to you, kid. Don't let that happen to you. I was like, don't happen to you. Kevin and his wife are still together. I like Nico. I like Kevin. They're nice people. I don't see him break up over that. Just little people in a relationship, you know. But now that the time has passed and it's been over a year and stuff, now the timeline all makes sense because Kev went to Vegas. His homeboy tried to extort him for money, set him up in the hotel room. And the week before Kev went to Vegas and it got published, he's the highest grossing comic in the country. He's worth like $200 million. So I remember when this shit first happened and I found out Kev's worth $200 million, I was telling everybody, I got a feeling his wife's gonna forgive him. I think she's gonna find it and forgive him. A second chance, man. Shit, I wish my wife was worth $200 million, man. If my wife's worth $200 million, there is nothing. Nothing. She can do to make me leave her, man. I might let her. That shit is for life, man. Let me tell you something. If my wife's worth $200 million, I would love to see TMZ trying to hit me up at the airport on some bullshit with their cameras out trying to fuck up my relationship. I'd have an answer for everything. There's nothing they can say to me or show me to shake my foundation, you know? I be sitting at LAX waiting on my bags to come out. TMZ comes around the corners with their cameras. Carry on, Kevin. See what happened? Your wife is a sex tape, but it just got released. Have you seen it? I'd be like, who the fuck you think? All my boys be calling me up. You talking to your wife about some other dude? She ain't fucking him. He fucking her. She ain't get on top, man. She fucks me. Shit. And let me tell you something. If my wife's worth $200 million, she can tell me she's going to see another dude. I wouldn't give a shit. She can tell me, Gary, going to see my friend this weekend. You tell him I said hello. He happy. Shit. Shit, this mother dude. I'll be in the house making Instagram posts. I just want to take a second and thank my lovely wife for all she does for this family. You are the best wife, mother, friend a man can have. You have provided us with this beautiful home. You enjoy your weekend away. We will be here when you get back. Hashtag unbreakable. Who else is messing up as a comedian? Monique. Oh, Monique keeps messing up, man. And I like Monique a lot, man, but goddamn, Mo, she's going after everybody, you know? She went after Steve. Steve Harvey tried to help her out, you know, on his show, and then the next day she's throwing Steve Harvey under the bus. Monique went too far. She started going after Oprah. I was like, ooh, some shit you got to keep to yourself, man. You can't go after Oprah. Oprah starts making phone calls. You ain't working no more. Bottom line, you know? Here's the thing about the entertainment business, man. When you ain't in movies like you think or TV shows like you think, your brain starts playing tricks on you. You start thinking there's a conspiracy against me. You know, people don't like me anymore. When it's really not the case, because you never know when your name's coming up behind closed doors for a movie or a TV show. Like, so when Monique went after Oprah, I was like, God, Mo, don't do that, because, you know, Oprah's got her own TV network, producing 4 or 5 movies a year. Monique didn't know what Oprah had coming up. See if we had a play. I was looking at all the people when they start going after. So it's Tyler Perry, Lee Daniels, Steve Harvey, Oprah Winfrey. You know, then she went after my buddy Will Packer, the same guy that put me in Ride Along and Think Like a Man, the exact same guy that put Monique in that Christmas movie a few years ago. And Monique tried to compare Will Packer movie producer, Harvey Weinstein movie producer. And I thought that's a little too far. So I went on my Instagram page and I did a video directed towards Monique, right? Now I never called Monique out her name, nothing like that. I said, listen, Mo, you got a lot of different problems with a lot of different people for a lot of different reasons. Stupid. I knew when I did the video, I knew I was going to get some backlash, right? What I didn't know there was this thing out there called Black Twitter. I didn't know what Black Twitter was, right? All of a sudden, I did this video towards Monique, and man, Black Twitter is real. And they said, my ass is 3 days straight. If you don't know what Black Twitter is, if you say anything on social media that Black Twitter is disrespectful to Black people or a Black person, they come after you. And I don't know how many people are on Black Twitter. I don't know if they have an office building with cubicles. It's goes out. All I did this video towards Monique, and for the next 3 days, every time I got on Twitter, it was over 100 mentions of my name, and it was just Black Twitter down the line coming after me. And everybody was kind of saying the same thing, just in their own way. You know, stay in your lane. This don't concern you. Leave black shit to black people. Somebody went newsflash. ... You ain't black. Shit, the ... bump me up a little bit. Well, damn, did I just get a dramatic pause? But listen, I give respect where respect is due, man. Some people on Black Twitter hit me with some good ass put downs. I think my favorite put down from Black Twitter was somebody said, "Stay in your green."
You want me to fuck you up?
White cracker bread.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League. Coming up, we'll see Dak Prescott. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Cowboys and the Commanders, and it kicks off next on Madden NFL 25.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance to tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story that takes the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time they ever put the pads on. So leave everything you got out there and do everything in your power to go get that win in this final week.
All that shit. So basically, I sent a black kid to college.
For some, the final chapter of the season. For others, a final week before the playoffs. And we're off in Week 18. He stopped on the return at the 27. So the Commanders' offense headed out for their opening drive. And leading them out, the reigning Heisman Trophy winner, the number 2 pick in the NFL draft out of LSU, Jaden Daniels.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself.
White cracker bread. Getting older, man. I can tell I'm getting older. I can feel it. You know. Like when I used to go to cities, I used to go out every night, go to nightclub, party, and clubbing and shit. Now I'm going to hotels and asking for the breakfast coupons and shit like that. Well, what's a breakfast coupon? Well, for the breakfast coupon. Yeah. Plus, clubbing ain't what it used to be, man. Like, I don't know.
Go ahead.
I won't say that.
Because the first one for free. Every reason is the right reason to Orange Theory. Book your free class today. Long after guests leave, viruses and bacteria linger. Air fresheners add a scent, but only Lysol Air Sanitizer helps erase the trace, eliminating odor and killing 99.9% of viruses and bacteria in the air. Scent can't sanitize. Lysol can.
Hey, I remember when I was in my 20s, man, we in the nightclubs, we just went to have a good time. Now, it seems like everyone wants to pop bottles in the nightclub. That's like the thing. Like, especially when I go, they really want to pop some bottles and want sections and tables. I'm like, no, fuck that. You know? Because I'm still trying to figure out the mathematician that came up with bottle price in a nightclub, right? Like, everyone in this theater could go to a liquor store after the show and buy a bottle of liquor for $40. That same bottle at a nightclub might be $500. I was like, man, I'm glad most of these nightclubs don't serve food. You know?
Team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
1st and 10 now. Here's Daniels. Bails out of the pocket quick. He's running with it. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Finds him over the middle. And what a hit there. Alex, she pays the price for moving the chains that time.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
And working a couple yards past the line. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, Those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
Here's the give on 3rd and short. And a massive hit at the end
Shut
of that
the
play.
fuck up.
But he hangs on through it, still able to get that first down.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a 3rd down run for a first down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a first with some room to spare.
Opening script working gangbusters so far. 1st and 10 now at the 29. Out of the gun, Daniels. That's brought in by Hunt. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Daniels on 1st down. He brings it in. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket. You get
Every time I see a bar, popping bottles, I be sitting at the bar about 1 drink, watching them all play out.
Shut it up!
So while the DJ's hyping David up, I'll be over at the bar doing the
Sit there!
like, oh shit.
What's the problem?
You got big bottles of Hennessy. That's just $7 a bottle.
Not even none
So
of
the
this shit.
DJ's going, 1 bottle, 2 bottle. I'm over going $750, $1,500, $2,250, $3,000, $3,750. They ain't gonna be mad.
That was a fucking problem.
aggressive and take that shot.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And that's a huge hit there, but he's still able to power through it up for a 1st and goal.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, it's a recycle it. Save it for later, for that next 3rd down coming.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he runs into a wall there. Multiple defenders ready to stop him cold at the line. So now a timeout for a player who was shaken up on that previous snap, and I think we can all agree not what any of us were hoping to see as we close out this regular season. It's 2nd and goal. Back-to-back carries here. And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. Just a couple on that play. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with the loss, and make a difficult 4th down decision.
Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You've got to shake it off and keep on firing.
Three plays haven't gotten it done. Now a 4th to try to reach that end zone. From the gun, it's Daniels. And they will score. Touchdown, Washington. The Commanders finish up an excellent opening series. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. Riley Patterson on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Commanders will jump out to a 7-0 lead. The Commanders' kickoff unit out and ready as they send this away. Fielded at the 14. And a great return has the offense just a touch shy of midfield as they start this drive. So now the Cowboys getting an opportunity to send their offense out for the first time. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Were not for some guy named Lamar Jackson up there in Baltimore, I think Dak Prescott would have won MVP last year. Had his best season statistically. Total control of that Cowboy offense. Over 4,500 yards. And remember, he led in touchdown passes with 36. So we know what it's all about in Dallas. It's not what you do in the beginning. It's how it finishes. And can you take those steps in the playoffs?
And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable to create space to take that shot downfield.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Dak off the play fake. Finds him on the crossing route. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's again at 27 yards to move the chains.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Man in motion here. First down from the red zone. And has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to get this down to the 13. The rookie from Michigan, there that time.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And he'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out. Dak now from the gun. Forces that one, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Frankie Louvu. And the Commanders get the football as he makes his 3rd interception of this season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life. Really on both sides.
First down, here's Dak. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
This is Henry on 2nd. Crosses midfield, still going. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
I love these inside runs. Don't get away from them. You never know. You think it's going to be a short little gain, and then boom, get the right blocking, a possessed running back, and you get some serious yards on the table.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
They motion the tight end over. From the 34. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he's able to take this one down at 25. That's a pickup of 9. That's good for a Cowboys first down. Trying down the middle with Henry. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man. And you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season.
Yeah, here we go. I think.
2nd and 12 behind the sticks. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time. You'd expect him.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring up. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. That's 16 on the pickup. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. 16 yards on the play. And that's good for a Cowboys 1st down. From the gun, a run for Henry. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
First home advance last year, right?
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
6'7", 270, 15 years old.
Motion man left is Lamb. Play action, Prescott. He fires one deep down the left sideline. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
You know, that was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
Prescott now on 3rd down. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st. They send Cooks left.
Shut the fuck up.
Throwing on 1st is Prescott. Throw secured by Brandon Cooks. And he takes it into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get some late points and the lead. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the...
That's how all the teenage boys are. Shit, my 17-year-old son, that little horny motherfucker, man. My 17-year-old son, I'm not going to stand up for him. He got 10 wings in that shit.
Here we go, 47.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. He's going deep this time. And he will score. It's a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys will add to their lead at the end of the half. Devontae Adams, the touchdown. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw, just the right touch, and you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
I never met a black girl pretty every month. Yeah, that's fine.
Henry gets it here to start the drive. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. And the NFL's exclusive list of 2,000-yard seasons has just grown by one. This is the 9th season to reach that mark in league history. With how heavily teams throw the football these days, I gotta say this may be one of the most impressive campaigns of that ultra-elite group. First and 10, Prescott. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Quan Martin with the pick. And the Commanders will take over as he records his first interception. First and 10 now from the 30.
Here we go!
The drive begins with Henry. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Ricky Luvu there for the tackle. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. Oh, they can run the option to the short side. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now. Now Prescott. Jump off caught by his back. Continuing to move past the 45. And he flips the field for them before being taken down. It appears all that prep work and studying that you quarterbacks love to do in the build-up to the game, Brock, it has certainly paid off. This guy has picked apart this defense much of the contest.
This is one of those games you appreciate. There's going to be peaks, there's going to be valleys, there's going to be mountaintops. Just like pitchers don't have all their stuff every time out, well, when you do and you're electric, it's sure fun to play.
On 1st and 10, it's Henry. Broke through the tackle. And they're going to bring him down after he drives it down to the 7. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
2nd and 3 now. Slot man motioned over. And he is into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys make it a 9-point advantage. It's a Dak Prescott touchdown. His 3rd total score in this game. They broke out the design, run for him there. Coach just tells him, hey, Brock, hey, QB, do your thing, get up. First and 10 now from the 30.
Yeah! Here we go! Right there!
Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And that'll bring up 2nd down. They give to Henry on the inside handoff. Stiff arm success. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Well, we've talked about this before, Brock. The thinking's simple but effective. We'll stop getting it to this guy when you find a way to stop him, and they have yet to do that today.
You know, there's just certain things up in this booth that I love. I think you could feel it emanating from me. And one of them is when you impose your will, and you don't back away from it. If they can't stop it...
Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And the Commanders pick this one up. And they...
Detroit, Michigan. Show down low after party. I don't know what this big ball. I said, he got me pinned up against the
drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Yeah, this shit, right?
Out of the gun, Henry. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Running once more with Henry. And he found some running room for a nice gain. And this is now a 100-yard gain for him after that last carry. Man, what a strong day he's had running it for this offense. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They'll motion a tight end left. On 2nd down, here's Henry again. And in a rarity today, he stopped at the line of scrimmage. Nothing for them on 2nd down, and now it's 3rd and 1.
Hey, as much as I love talking about these physical matchups, right now this is psychological. This adds some layers to this 3rd down call. Do you try your hand at another run and hope it fares better? Tougher to go back to it again when it just gets stuck.
And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
On the option, it's Elliott. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. No progress on 1st down.
Shut the fuck up.
2nd and 10. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Cowboys leading by 7. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. A give right side to Henry. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. So after the 2-minute warning, another stoppage here. The defense is calling time. 1:55 to go. Looking to throw. He's on the move. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Going with King Henry here. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. Final timeout taken by the Commanders, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this 2nd down. Another run for Henry. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Just 1 yard on the play, though. That leaves him with 3rd down and 6 to go. They run it with King Henry. And in a rarity today, he stopped at the line of scrimmage. Pickup of 0 on the play, and that leaves them with 4th and 6.
Brandon Aubrey on for the Cowboys field goal. A 35-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
That kick right there, Kate, it was a crucial one. It really just caused their odds of winning this game.
So the Cowboys take the win here in Arlington. And they end the season the way they have so many games already this year, Brock, with a victory. And now they get to enjoy an extra week off to rest and prepare to host a game in the divisional round coming up in 2 weeks. So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Dallas.
Festival for the first time at New Orleans, right? Now I know it's a lot of I had never been during Essence Music Festival, so I'm there for 3 days, right? And this is what I learned after being at Essence for 3 days. When black women get really drunk, I somehow turn into Tommy from Power.
Hey, wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib psychotic. I'm so iconic. Fly down to see the islands. She ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic. Yeah, straight out the Lennox. That on for hours. I'm straight out the minutes. They call it a D. I'm straight out the business. We take out the sins and then take out percentage. Period, break out the minutes from capital M. Now we straight out the finish. They pay out the pay out the pay out. I'm finished. Then grade out the Lakers. The big watch the women. I'm gon' meet your maker. Lord, please don't save me. Minor bumps as I've been paving the road. I go to sleep, go major. Silver too, but I've been playing for gold. The metal keep close range. I cleaned up, still dangerous. Can't change West Philly rain. Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought. New crib psychotic. I'm so iconic. Fly down to see the islands. She ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic. Got your stacks up, but you ain't got no rings. Yeah. Got my stacks up, I'm living out my dreams, yeah. Trust this condo, I can fit a limousine, yeah. Ain't that ironic? I'm so iconic. This be my tunnel music. They cut that confetti and running through it. They play that whole lot, I'm running through it. And if they run at me, let my youngins do it. I just married, I'm honeymooning. I got hot on my own and ain't nothing cool. And I don't punch in no clock. I sun and moon and them shot bullet. Prove and let it go. Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought. New crib psychotic. I'm so iconic. Fly down to see the islands. She ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic. Got your stacks up, but you ain't got no rings, yeah. Got my stacks up, I'm living out my dreams, yeah. Stretch this condo, I can fit a limousine, yeah. Ain't that ironic? I'm so iconic. I'm so iconic. Yeah, I'm so iconic. Yeah, they don't get it, but I got it. Ain't that ironic? I'm so iconic.
I'm shooting in my back. Shit. It's Ghost. Tommy Ghost. Ghost. Tommy confront Ghost and shit. Yo, what the fuck, Ghost? What the fuck shit up on the ticket? Well, just make that motherfucker, man. Nigga, shoot up on the ticket like that. Nah, that ain't Tim. That's Mike number 3.
Since birth, I've been shooting from a cannon. Mid-flight, here to recite, I ain't landing. Handles like a vandal at night, you can't grab it. Fire underneath my hood is outstanding. Blast through a wall of brick like Superman did. Ain't nothing holding me back but me standing. So I'ma take off right now from this planet. The new sound has been founded, yo. I don't know what you've been told, but I ain't gonna stop till I break the mold. You see,
then we find out the one was on fake. It's written by Jesse Smollett.
I wanna buy in the ceiling, yes I do. I think it's time to see a brand new
Choice of Decade States.
It's like, somebody asked me the other day today, somebody asked me, like, what's the biggest difference between stand-ups that are starting out today compared to when you started 20 years ago, Gary? And I said, well, I think the biggest difference is social media. You know, when I started doing stand-up, you just had to be funny on stage, and that's how you build your audience. Now, with Instagram and Snapchat and Twitter and YouTube and all these other outlets, there's so many different ways for comedians to build their audience. You know, and me being a stand-up, you know, I like to myself, what's funny, what's, so someone's going to look at my Twitter page, and I'll post something in my brain, like, oh, it's just funny as hell. It's going to be a lot of retweets. Bullshit. It's like, damn, this shit going through. Shit. And I'll post on social media that I do makes money. This shit go viral, right? And I've had a few things go viral the last couple years. The biggest one, a little year ago, and it was got like 80 million views between Instagram and Facebook. And on the whole was someone always said, I made like 45-second post, and shit went everywhere. And I think she was funny. I listened to what she said, and shit went everywhere. If you didn't see the post, this is what happened, right? Memorial Day last year, and my wife went away from home. I said, baby, I don't want to go anywhere this year. Let's just stay with the kids. Me and the kids, invite nobody over. Just us. Okay. Come on. It's a big family food. Let's go to the pantry. It's nice on the cake. Loads of contaminants. And then put your finger in icing. Put your fingers in her mouth. Then you got ice in the cake. You say, put your finger in. It's a bag. It's like an ice. Put your fingers in it. Put it in a cake. What? It's an ice. Put your fingers in it. Put it in a cake. Okay? Anybody in this cake can put his hands, okay? Everybody put his hands, okay? Okay.
Here we go!
Jump, in a moment. Margella got me feeling iconic. And if you can't groove, she don't want it. Great sex, say less.
Baby, what you talking about? Let's do something else with that. That's what she said. She said, say less. Say less. 'Cause you already got me, baby. Say less. Say less. Talking so slowing us down.
Yeah! Here we go! Yeah! Here we go! Yeah! Here we go! Energy is contagious. Pick up the bases. One for the ages. Ain't no debate.
If it was when you're our special, I was like, Las Vegas. Yes. Best game of the month. Las Vegas.
Yeah, here we go.
Street. Let's get the greatest rap theory ever written. Never found one.
Here we go. 26.
Rap theory ever. That's so weird.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go. 26. Yeah! 26.
Stop slamming the door.
Player to the most hated because I live in Cleveland, went to Miami, travel every week. I've been in Cleveland, been to Miami, kind of took the seat there, guess where I want to live. So
Here we go. 26.
So there's nothing to reach on the road tip off more than again. They have a speed, they have a space on there. They see the road straight by a single mother, Ohio. And it was next to folks like, you know, if LeBron had a dad in his life, his game, we had a whole other level. I said, I think so. I'm better if he did have a dad in his life. But LeBron's got like a broken phone type of pain. But you can tell there's some kind of aggression from somewhere when he's on the court. Is he drilling? You ever see Kobe Bryant? Because we had mom and dad. That's trying to stay up there. Man, you get meet one athletes, you know, you look at me, and I want to be like had the Wayne take this rookie year. Now, me and we're friends, me and best friends, and we cool, we friends, you know. I call the answer, they'll text back sometimes, you know. I don't know about the son's name, my son's kid, national song, I don't know about the son's dad, I look at my dad, who's this? My son's name, Wayne's 19, my son, this will be down, nobody forget, right? Yeah, there we go. So we break things around. So great. So the Miami, that's your best friend, your way. So, yeah,
here we go. Like that, 26.
Come on down, and I tell you, man, every chance to go to the NBA game, come on. with me, go to the arena. I'm feeling kind of good about my life at that point, you know? I'm in a focus mode, enterprise with the GPS in the next same minute. And Enterprise asked me, they was like, Mr. Owens, would you like extra radio? He said, how much is it? They said, $8 a day. Let's see, we got 4 days, $32. Get that shit. That's how your daddy does it, son. $32 they ship to me. I swear to God, there's some cars there I've never heard of. It's like, Dad, you gotta get your life together.
Yeah, there we go.
$32.
Shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like that. Finger on it like
that day, right?
Hey, shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like
yeah, there we go. I think.
I gotta get it, man. Shout out, I'm fully committed like hey. I studied the target, I'm never gonna miss it. I call that precision like shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on it like hey. Grandma was in there, auntie was in there, hey, mama had AAA. I wasn't scared to crash anyone anyway. I ride a toddy while bro had it.
Yeah, there we go.
I got a generator, I got like 20 years to my hood. I gotta go live away. I'm out of town, but I'm not on the getaway. I'm gonna giveaway.
Yeah, there we go.
You mean I'm the generous king for real? I'm the street and I light up the street, got feeling like Billy Jean for real. I'm gonna make it easy in all my streams for real. Feeling like Phil, they be living like Carlson if I leave him in the wheel. Shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on the like hey, shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, spot like hey, I gotta get it, man. Shout out, I'm fully committed like hey. I studied the target, I'm never gonna miss it. I call that precision.
He's sober and I'm drunk, so my stuff ain't coming out right. He's like, he ain't talking. I ain't talking about you on Twitter. And then told me,
hey, baby, I'm loving it. I think I'm ready for kids. He said when it stop trying to in the face. That makes sense. I'm going up that LA break. I'm going off no fence. They switch at me and my team go back like plastic cowboys on some look, all eyes on me. I feel like I'm Truman. No, we finna win it, cause I'm about to lose it. I don't give a computers are shooting. I go on the field. No hedges just shooting. I die for my team. I'm the coach. I'm recruiting. I'm spending my time and I'm saving the day. I feel like a mutant. I'm built like a student. I'm feeling bilingual cause I'm in Nigeria. Rocking the Cuban. My life is a highlight reel. I keep on looping. You see me, tell me you gotta prove it. Dylan, their first name is Lupin. I'm getting harder than like Yuke, and they sending shots, but somehow I just juke it. Hitting my desk, I'm B.I.G., you know I can't forget that I do it. Shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on the like hey, shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, spot like hey, I gotta get it, man. Shout out, I'm fully committed like hey. I studied the target, I'm never gonna miss it. I call that precision like hey. Shoot my shot like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on it like hey.
Football, man. Last summer, man, football like that. I love football for me. Football, football, my favorite sport to watch on TV. I love high school,
I'm talking about a black man's heaven here. Show on with a destination is manifest. We learn how to collect reparations and invest.
Any black guy in the school district, I just remember, like, junior high school, that school district, football.
Buddy, you're ready. Don't really care if you was or you wasn't LeBron. From now on, I'm calling the shots. I really care about your hand, your daddy LeBron. Your man's a petty. Anytime I get beside myself, I remind myself from. I gotta go through. Unlike therapist, unlike most, you love me, my go-to. Love blind on top like Goku. Just left Noble, back of my dojo. Turn like old, got the whole Roku. Big dog for the tether road, told you. Wait, I don't even know you. Look at my business, snack of my. Won't break, won't miss, wrist tickets, check out. We talking style like ball, right? Pretty face guy like, bro, how do I exist? In the gym every day, I on this. I'm a daddy like, boy, don't blow my assist. I got it. Tryna control my motion. It's ready, you cannot control this. You gonna blow it. Them, they not important. Me, I'm the one goated. 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 Tryna control my motion. It's ready, you cannot control this. You gonna blow it. Them, they not important. Me, I'm the one goated. 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 Just don't touch me. You're ugly. Just don't touch me. You're ugly. Black guy like I'm judgy. I can't touch this girl. She musty. Where you flexing on IG? People like
If you discuss me, just don't touch me. You're ugly, just don't touch me. You're ugly. These women love me. Bro, they trying to fit. That's the wrong way, me back. Yeah, buddy, if you get lucky, it'll get yucky. Little buddy touch me, I can turn auntie into a I'm in the S5 facing cause can't name that trying to slow down my motion. It's ready, you cannot control this. You gonna blow it. Them, they're not important. I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated. Trying to slow down my motion. It's ready, you cannot control this. You gonna blow it. Them, they're not important. Me, I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated. Me, I'm the one goated.
Like, dude, it's Jamie, relax, fucker. Nobody's here for our papers, dude. It's not right making the paper. That guy's gonna feel good. But that guy's gonna do shit during the game as a white player. You didn't know you could do this in a pregame speech, man. That guy's gonna feel good. It's game time. Holy shit, we're doing, dude.
From the last few days when the night check came and I still got chills to the 2K lit. I ain't even go pro, got a boss outlet, now I'm smelling like goat. Call me Ice Cube, baby, where they sit on my chain, heard a lame. Trying to play with my name when I'm 23 tool and I'm going no brain, going dumb with these hundreds in my thumb, got stank. Out here, everything come free, I ain't never met God, but everybody know me.
NFL celebration. When you score a touchdown, you can't celebrate. No. But Anderson been honest with the public and said, look, this is the black family. There's no white guys ever in their life dancing in the end zone after he scored, you know? White guys are really shocked to be there, you know? We feel like, hey, go, this is crazy. Good luck, you guys. Wait, you're away. No. Team game. Like I said, you know what the hell doing their brother score? That's I don't think that's what we can do half the time, you know? That's what their brother scores. Who knows where the camera is? The bird comes in, but gets right to the camera.
Everything I want in my reach, I'ma run it off tops. Wonder where I've been putting off lots. 454, I'ma keep it on stock.
Layla and Nate, bedtime.
Tell me what I ain't got, get it right now where I got it back then. Number one stunner, but the level raised by the gang with a meal like Philly with a watch 250. So silly.
And one thing I would say too, if I had a football team, I would do as our favorite captains, I would go out like they coach. It makes sense to me. If 70% of the team is black, our coach plays most of the players, you know? If black can coach with new shit, white can coach can't, right? Black can coach to the end of the world. White can coach can say that. I think that would get Republicans inside that get called that, you know? That's it.
Move.
Not the brightest guy, nice guy, not the brightest, you know? I remember one week I flew into LA, we were in LA, I said, hey man, let's get a plane, take it off, what's the plane? I was like, free. He said, I'll go. Yeah! Here we go! Right there! You know, we're seeing to get older. I'm in my 30s now, I started looking back on my life, and I finally had to come to grips and realize that my mom wasn't as wholesome as I had hoped growing up. That shit hurts, man.
That means you actually go to bed, not play.
Every Sunday, it was all 5 of us. Get us, you know, Dad. That's just bad.
Ice Cube, baby, where they sit on my chain, heard a lame. Trying to play with my name when I'm 22 tool and I'm going no brain, going dumb. Got stank. Out here, everything come free. I ain't never met God, but I better know me.
Fucking everybody growing up.
Got a Porsche like
You say it gets to a big move like that. Leave me alone. And you get sick of it though, man. Some of this money's trap. You need some trap ball, right? Every time you do that. You need some trap ball, right? You see trap ball, like, he's getting sick of it. Stairs!
Woke up looking like work. One picture on my shirt, 20 nail on my teeth. One making him in my sleep. Everything I want in my reach. I'ma run it off tops. Wonder where I've been pulling off lots. 454, I'ma keep it on stock. 15 took on rocks. Big side, tell me what I ain't got. Get it right now where I got it back in. Number one son about the level. Raised by the gang with a meal like Philly with a watch.
Graduation, I remember it. You're supposed to remember your mom's high school graduation.
Yeah, here we go. What I say? What I say? Yeah, here we go. Wait, take.
It's highly recommended. It's for all of my pushing the limit. Mile high got me going with it. I've been around the world and now, yeah. It's things that I can't buy. See, reaching these type of heights and come with a third eye. I'm better at betting on me. The numbers don't lie. That's how we rollin'. You know them gold diggers. Want to pick in a litter, burying them hidden figures. I keep them triple hitters. Call them silverback gorillas. Going 8-8. You know ain't nobody. What up? Sometimes, yeah, this is the big ticket. Culture cops and I'm talking that King Richard. It's like a movie. I'm seeing the bigger picture. These fellas are Cinderellas. I'm crushing them glass slippers. On sight, I give you the green light. It's all part one. We all fight. You gambling with your life. It's roll the dice. It's a problem if this dog in a fight. That's right.
It ain't grandbabies. It ain't him. Let me talk to you. Jerry told me, man, some ass, you know. I'm like, bro, it's like, yeah, me, I don't give a shit. I'm on it up.
Hip-hop took this globe, we done did it. Wanna see a mogul, we showing you how to pivot. Got this from DMC, let's run with it. Took the fundamentals and having some fun with it. These songs, King Kong, my team strong. Godzilla set fire to whatever I bring home. Got the killers in choir, all singing my theme song. I could never do this alone. Still on top, still got it. The Sonic still iconic, they still product. I seen the money and showed you that I'm a prophet. Riding shotgun in case you get out of pocket. You wanna press the issue, stop and keep a lawyer on retainer for depositions and documents. Back to the top.
You're going straight to K, right? Because I think straight guys, I think maybe Oklahoma got some good stuff. Because maybe some of them, do this shit.
Here we go. What I say? Yeah! What I say?
I just think there's more stuff going on over that day.
What I say?
Open up the rhyme book and read the composition. I can truly give the competition. I'm in another atmosphere, I'm on another mission. Yeah, you know that boy Logic prepared to present a petition. You were always switching up your whole position. I can see it in your face like an esthetician. Food for thought, it's the highest caliber nutrition. Everything come out my mouth, that's my own cognition. I got out the hood, then got money in addition. I remember when that boy ain't had no pot to. They wouldn't let me in, so I never asked permission. Chorus like a war, I'm getting minimum 5 mil permission. Hit the ignition and beat the emission. Like a clinician, more than a musician. My flow rare like a first edition. Report for dismission. Everything I ever thought of it came to fruition. King of the transition. We never switch and peep the acquisition. No omission. Your lyrics fly it in the prepare for collision. Then the satellite that's on an orbiting mission.
It don't go down too well in the first. You know, so. Yeah! trailer security.
Why don't you mess with the blender? Okay, stop messing with her, okay?
Like it's another change.
Yeah, there we go.
72. But she didn't say that. She said, it's okay, baby, I'll know what's going on.
Yeah, there we go. I think.
Really got a black girl pregnant. Ask me questions. Basically, it's hard grade. Almost like the black dude, big Michigan, the white dude. It's just hard, man. So black teenage. And no, I didn't know you have a kid, black and white person. Never seen some kids who look more black than white. I didn't know that. So I was in the living room. So it's popped out. I was like, what? Really? Really? You know, they did anything. Something looked like he was a little bit, just a little. You see one of their students, you don't know it's my son. You think I'm the big brother, big sister program or something, man. You gotta appreciate it. Once you go to stage, it's too like, wants to be white, wants to be black. Right now, it's a black stage. Wants to be white, wants to be black. It doesn't work. People like some angry black people, man, like me every day. Shit don't work. He was American on TV today. Damn, he's hot. I don't think I'm in that. I was in this discussion with your mom, but not me. I don't think he was talking to me, but I think we were second. We were second. You were first. We were second. So that was the transaction. Cause your mama need a mansion. It's like, I'm dead. Don't work. Like, earlier this year, like 6 straight weeks, right? So, see if it's so that's my phone, man. Oh, it's so bad. They were trying to get my feedback. Tell me bring the streets back. They went 2015. Drop big fish, been weeks since. Damn. Tell me how you really feel. All I wanted was a couple mil. Make the city proud. Put it down for them. Come tear it down. What are you about? Dad, it's no sign. It's no sorry, let me say this thing. It's black kid, it's black. I see your eggs. It's right now. Motherfucker, get a hold of you. Money going on tree, hanging on phone, code 304, she don't want a 16, renegade on her mama, make it buy a tree, sleep with Michael Porsche 911, slide through the city, show my homes I'm on now, both souls on the ground, never sold out, what you know about this, no glitz and glamour, gotta watch for the cameras before you get freaky, can't with no randomly, the sneaky and police come action, they you never see, they don't know what's tracking, but I love it. Said,
need nobody else but God. That's all we need, you understand what I'm saying? Everybody else is sour, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, family, turn your back on you every day. You know what I'm talking about? But you know one thing, you gotta show me like me, I'm gonna stay solid, man, to the bone, but you know. You understand what I'm saying? Off the top.
I don't need flowers, first time I seen $1 million, I squinted. Bro, give me a pack to help me hustle. Came a long way from the project building. That's where Granny went. She left Louisiana, trying to dodge getting cool, but you can't escape the magazine. Glass windows, got my glitters from the past. Probably shouldn't go to hell, but it don't matter. She ain't having on that.
Yeah.
You made it better, man. I got insight. You got the big kid. I got insight. Like, a lot of people don't have. It's good and bad. Good and bad, black people. Good and bad. That's what black people be. Oh, what the hell? Black people put their food, but it is delicious. It's so flavorful. Please makes me. I remember growing up listening to commercials. Commercials told me Kraft has the cheesiest macaroni and cheese. Now I'm like, no, it's
Brings you to the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. And it's brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Panthers and the Cowboys. And it's all up next.
We are sandwiched between Fort Worth and Dallas, Texas, and Arlington at the luxurious AT&T Stadium. Coming up, we've got an ultra-important divisional round matchup in the NFC, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Dallas Cowboys. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here? You got one side that had some extra rest, but another comes in off a win last week in the wild card round.
And it's funny, depending on which team you are.
Nothing on the scoreboard, 0-0.
No,
As the
you're right.
offense gets ready to take over the
I'm
football.
sitting here thinking, what do I want to eat? Raisin cane? Nah.
Prescott.
Oh, no canes.
He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
Oh, no. I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat.
Good for 7 there. And it's second down. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot.
No, that was a fucking
Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first down.
That's why I told her, I said, why did you let Nate have your phone in?
This is going to depend on his spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. They'll run for it with Henry, and he will have the first down as he gets this to the 47. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on fourth. The fourth down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Prescott from the gun. And that's complete to Adams. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll make it second down. Inside handoff, Henry. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. And now they're in the hurry-up. Prescott now. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
I spotted man coverage on the outside. I expect we'll see a lot of that from this defense as this game moves on. And that was a good job there as that one was knocked away.
And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice and ambitious. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Yeah, they were in field goal range last time out, but couldn't connect.
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently
Yep,
now.
because I was sitting here contemplating still. I'm like, maybe I know when I finish this game.
They'll come up 2nd and 7.
All right. Nice.
Henry up the middle. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. They stay on the ground, but this time it's Elliott. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. 9 yards that time. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
It looks so similar.
Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
So, my question that is somebody to counter my counter, not to counter their counter.
On the counter, it's Henry. And he'll be converged on quickly. Maybe gets a yard out of that.
Well, give him credit for trying, but there's no fooling the defense with that call. They were reading run, and they set up to stop the run, and then executed.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. They'll try to throw now. Prescott. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 40. The 3rd down conversion successful. A gain of 11. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 right at the 40. Back to the ground now. It's Henry. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
It's caught here by Adams. They just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
A first down carry for Henry. Brought down at the 20.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Well, the Cowboys are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains, but defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
This box is down outside.
Henry is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
This defense has really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
And this is going to be intercepted. And the Panthers are going to take possession.
That's almost like a Mike Tyson type of thing.
And we drop you into the start of this next possession. The score, 7-0. They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry to about the 48-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Here's Prescott. He finds his man complete. That's Adams. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Catch number 4 for him on the afternoon, and it'll give him a first down. 10th carry now for Derrick Henry. He'll get it to the 40. He broke a tackle there, but couldn't get much further. J.C. Horn up to make the tackle. Now Prescott. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Kind of a fine line when you're setting up a screen. You don't want to throw it too early to have the defense react too quickly. And you definitely don't want to throw it too late. And that way it's not formed perfectly. Got to make sure you hit it just right.
Prescott from the gun on third. The throw out wide going to be incomplete. Strong coverage by Carolina. And on we go to 4th down. And this is good from 57 yards out. That was Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. This is a game, Charles, it's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trailed by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Again, it's Henry. And he'll push forward for a couple to the 34. 2 yards on the first down carry, and then followed up by 2 yards on the second down carry.
Well, that's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we say it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-ups. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
So pass interference, the call there. Always, obviously, Charles, such a subjective call. You agree with the penalty?
Well, from where we're standing right now, I think the officials are tightening things up here in the second half. Maybe a defender gets away with that in the first, but this time the flag comes out, and I think it's a good call.
And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
That is caught, Schoonmaker. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 18. A good pickup there at 22. They'll try the right side with Henry. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
Holding offense.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Running from the gun with Henry. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Prescott to throw it. That's to Schoonmaker, the tight end. And the Cowboys are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They looked like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over in that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
They'll try to run for it with Henry. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Derrick Henry taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cowboys have taken...
Coaches say, oh, that's what we're good for. We edge of the ropes, 20 of the ropes. And they look at it as a bad thing because that's where they corner you. But it's not really a bad thing if you know how to pass ropes. Let the older fighters use ropes to spring back.
Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter.
I'm another man from loves to everyone's still.
They begin with Henry, and he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Former first-rounder Derrick Brown living up to the billing on that stop.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in second and long yardage.
Throwing, Prescott. Over the middle, hauled in by Lamb. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains for a trip to the NFC title game. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now in Arlington. It's the Cowboys in possession of the football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter of play. The Cowboys on third down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And he'll get across midfield and into Carolina territory. Xavier Woods, the free safety, up to make the tackle.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry. And they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Over the middle, complete. That's Adams. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 24-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed, too.
Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
There's no question that coming into this game, this defense was pretty vocal about its desire to take this running back out of his game. And all that pregame whooping has turned into results.
Here's Prescott. Crossing route complete. Catch made by Cooks. And quickly, they get to the line. And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, here we go. What I think?
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. That is caught. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down. Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Derrick Henry with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys answer back with a touchdown of their own.
the reason why he's missing a lot of shots. Gets a lot of big shots because he's trying to knock him out with a shot.
So this offense will head back out there already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It was Jadeveon Clowney who got upfield for the stop. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. And just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass him. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
And they'll get this down to the 10.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Derrick Henry saving his best for the playoffs with his 3rd touchdown of the game. And the Cowboys are moving closer to a date now in the NFC Championship game as they're able to extend this 4th quarter lead. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game. And they're moving on to the conference championship. How about this?
What a tremendous feeling to get to the game that can get you to the Super Bowl. A fantastic season. Unfortunately, for the other team, a tough way for it to end.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Cowboys as we sign off and say so long from Arlington.
So it depends on the fighter whether the cut will make the fighter want to go outside the other fighter, knock him out, or he's trying to get away from the guy because the guy's hit him with the cut. So, like Marvin Hagler got cut with Tommy Hearns, but he went the guys that might get him with the cut make it feel like he's insecure and serious that the cut's going to stop the fight. During the fighting, after the bell, like Rocky and Zargo did, it depends on who starts it. There's only one in Rocky. Yeah, you but if they're both doing it, then we get 2 points. They both fight after the bell. So the 6 of the bell is simply, it's not really realistic. So the guy fighting Rocky is a Tarver. He's a professional. He's a world champion fighter as well. So here, we're looking at Rocky is 60 years old. This fight, realistically, I wouldn't say that a 60-year-old could come back and fight a real fight. Nowadays, they're doing exhibition and stuff, but being that Mike Tyson is going to go there with Jake Paul. So, yeah, it's not possible. Yeah, so it's not about how you get hit, it's how you move forward and what you do when you get hit. And that's a true statement. That's really true. Some people are afraid, some people are get more focused when they get in the ring. So it just depends. And Mike Tyson had to go into as well. Everybody has a plan until you get hit in the mouth, you know what I'm saying? Because you can go in there and train, do all different things, and then also you get hit.
Shut up.
That's correct, right? But they say that's real.
Didn't I say shut up? Did not say shut up? Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut it up.
His hard work for the game of the season was a respect fighter and one sport the young Sugar Ray Leonard early on in Ray's career. Before his greatness, Ray Leonard won the match after the powerful with 2 rounds of practice. But you see, his career was tragically cut short after a family shooting at the Mayweather home. Floyd's father was shot in the leg by his mother's brother. Floyd was just 1 year old, and at the time, his father was holding his arms, trying to discourage pressure, fatally aiming at the chest.
I'm gonna run it up, though you know your fun is up. Like when I was coming up, didn't wanna know that. Never really loving us, no more. I'm in the bar was raised. If you know me, know I can bar for days. Nothing if you do, cause I've done enough. So I'm still gonna keep this. Check it look at peace, wanna see some more? I wanna try to beat the law. I wanna try to beat the law. Yeah, there we go!
And it was that tough love that translated into a tough training regime. People say,
Hey, wake up, shot calling. Pay what? Crib psychotic. I'm so fly down to see the island. They ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic. Yeah, for hours. Yeah, here we go. We take our decision and take our business. Period, break out the minutes from capital and never straight out the sentence. Pay out the fee, out the pay, out the finish, and great out the Lakers. Let me watch the women. Don't meet your maker. Lord, please don't save me. Minor bumps as I've been paving the road. I go to sleep, go major. Number two, but I've been playing for gold. The middle keep close range. I cleaned up, still dangerous. Can't change West Philly raised. Wake up, shot caller. Pay what I bought. New crib,
at just 10 years old, he was described as being able to be 19-year-olds.
She ain't even bring a wallet. They don't get it, but I got it. I'm so iconic.
First thing I think the man upstairs for you to win the national championship. Second of all, I'm picking
I'm flying, yeah, I'm free now. Sleep now. Society's time me release now. Crazy. Yeah, I'm free go see now. Big style, big deals. Vitamin water, that's a big one. 6 mil. Coach came to me like I'm D1. Like Will. Got something out to the flight out. Yeah. Got time for a night out. So tell me what you want from me. We ain't getting younger. So tell me what you want from me. Yeah. We ain't got too long.
The big one, the world. Outside for his father.
Yeah, there we go.
5 years.
just 16. 16. My dad when I was 16. They treated me like I was a son. Big boy. Was dad at the first simple boy out to be with Roger in Las Vegas. After about 2 weeks, Roger couldn't handle it. And he said exactly that. He was living with that running the streets, wasn't really much. So I got with Floyd, I called his phone. The next day, Floyd I was staying at our house. And I ended up getting focused. And I started taking Roger. And it was my, I was out of trainer. Didn't think, they still don't think it is. But I got Floyd in shape, and he went to the National Government Club in March. That was in January. In March, he went to the National Government Club. Got the final of the tournament. And I felt what he was doing with all that. Well, he was so focused on boxing at that point. He knew what he wanted to do. And he knew what he wanted to do. And whenever he would go into the ring, he wanted to make sure that he was in that place, possibility. He had a spirit about him. It was just as a big fellow fighter ever worked with. He was trying to get his brain to be a fighter ever worked with. Was Floyd. I remember being in the gym, that's calls the ball, was or 19,000. I was 12 and 9, I won 13. He was very, very focused that way. Floyd was the best of everything. Whenever he was working, he would have to wait for him until he looked up. Downhill, ball again, he loaded the ball. So one of the problems like that was not good.
Shut
the fuck up.
After sparring with older boxing pros that don't know manage, and as a teenager, he got the better of them. This one I can handle the pros. Because I was doing pros. At 17, I was being a pro in my gym. I was boxing Frankie Randall before he bought your legs. So he's coming back out and he was standing there. Even though I knew I was like the best of them, but I definitely wanted to, I didn't want to give him my best because I didn't want to lose my friendship with him. They see me, and that's because they don't have come back the next day. And then when it comes to Vincent Jesus, with also schooled great New York City Russian girls. That's all I'm saying. When I was 17, 18, now I did my room. In 1996, Floyd Mayweather, as a veteran, in the Atlanta, it was Floyd's chance to perform for a global audience, and if he could win it, he would guarantee himself a flying start in his pro career. Floyd steamrolled through the first round, winning by an impressive 10-1 margin. The second round was also a landslide, and Mayweather scored 16, just 3 from his opponent. In the quarterfinals, he became the first American in 20 years to defeat him. He won by just 1 fight to advance to the next round. And was still seen well in the semi-finals, as Mayweather looked brilliant against the Bulgarian tournament. All of a sudden, his Olympic dreams met an unfortunate end. The judges didn't announce Mayweather as the winner. The robbery was so bad that even the shot referee eminently breaks Mayweather's hand. They need to get rid of the whole system and get a new system. It's a box. I'm going to, take my bronze medal, and go home, and, it's time for me to turn professional, I can't do amateur boxing anymore.
Anybody with one eye, 90 years old, can tell me that Floyd Mayweather didn't score at least 40 blows. Floyd Mayweather won that ball. Any second, he should have a full medal hanging in his corner.
I don't even say a bronze medal. I think it's best to say I received the bronze medal. Because you can't win a bronze, lost. And with that, Floyd vowed never again takes this. After receiving his bronze medal, Floyd turned pro in October 96 and got a wonderful start against Roberto in that month. Mayweather showed great power, destroying his fellow Davies on 2 rounds with punishing blows to the body.
Now back in the days of old me, right around the time I became as a way of coping, take the case of turned me into smiley face emoji. Made me age of perfect gift, but I worship it. You're welcome with a participation trophy. That's the song world they know. So when I started this verse, it did start off lighthearted at first, but it feels like I'm targeted, mind-boggling how my profit is skyrocketed. Look what I pocketed, yeah, it's just like y'all have been, like jogging in. I've been running at full speed and that's why I'm ahead like my noggin. I'm the fight jogging in. You the best, but I'm some white. I step up, that's my cock it in. I like your heart attention. $500 for this is third professional fight. The one telling me that the difference between the bonds that he won and the gold that Bella Hoya won is that Bella Hoya was already making $50,000 at this young stage.
For now, it was time to focus on the fighting and that weekend.
championship game, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Dallas. It's the Packers and the Cowboys, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
17 straight wins.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Up next, we'll keep it within the NFC for this game between the Green Bay Packers and the Dallas Cowboys. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott joined in the booth by Brock Hewitt. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference title, and more importantly, punch that ticket to the Super Bowl.
There is so much. You can just feel it in this building. There is so much pomp and circumstance to come.
Yeah, here we go.
Now the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And he's brought down.
Shut the fuck up.
And a first down.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
From the gun, a run for Henry. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Dak off the play fake.
This one good.
Caught by C.D. Lamb. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Henry running to the left. Down the sideline inside the 30.
If y'all don't shut up, it ain't for you.
The Cowboys drive the length of the field and take a 6-0 lead.
Okay.
Well, Brock, we know.
Okay, yeah, that was her brother that did all that. That's why I told her, I said, I'm about to get a whooping. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it because she get having that phone while she sleep.
And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like that create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
On second down, Jacobs. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. 4 yards on the play, and that picks up a first and goal.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll cheer about it when they get to the sidelines.
He's got it! And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
So from the 3, here's second and goal. Love out of the shotgun. And he's got it. Touchdown, Green Bay. The Pats.
Right from the start,
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's first and goal. Jacobs. Does not score. They not only stop him, they backed him up a couple of yards.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
With the wrong direction the last play. Need to get forward 3 yards here on 2nd and goal. Love from the gun. And he will score. Touchdown. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Dak now from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Henry. And he's got a nice game down inside the 10-yard line. So we'll take a pause for the injury, and that looks like Derrick Henry, who's in need of some assistance out there. On 2nd down, a run with Elliott. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Here we go.
Elliott is in. Touchdown, Dallas. The Cowboys parlay the turnover into a lead. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Bronx. To the line we go. They're set. 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Gets this one to Watson. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Shotgun now for Love. And look at the footwork there. Touchdown.
However, despite his high ranking, this didn't exactly translate into big paydays. This led to tensions with the televising company HBO.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Love looking to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Here's 2nd and 5. He's got Watson. They drop him with a big hit. At least he's able to hold on to the game, but boy, Brock, what a shot. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Dallas. Packers losing by 7.
This guy is a package.
All right, Cowboys showing Nichols at 3rd down. Looking to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Trayvon Diggs has got it. And this one may be out of reach now because the defense comes through with 6. Went to the oh well one too many times, Brock, and this time the defense was ready for it.
Yeah, you make as many catches as he has in this game, you're going to attract some extra attention. They knew it was probably going his way in the near future. They had somebody there waiting for it that time.
It was stopping. Earnings. You gotta have the right people around you, man. Some people around me was, making these high contracts that I shouldn't have signed. I'm in a position where I don't calculate stuff. So what I did was, I wanted somebody else.
So only a handful of seconds left. They have time for this and a single snap. I think the Packers got to that one. The refs agree. Packer football.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Well,
exciting fighter, a great champion, of the best, and a great fighter.
So it's a win for the Cowboys. And one last huge step has been taken, partner, as they claim that George Halas Trophy as NFC champions. And now just one step and one trophy remain. 2 weeks from now when they take the field in the Super Bowl. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Cowboys are winners as we say so long from Dallas.
And after taking a long layoff, the boxing critics were falling into infatuation with the champion, and he lost his boxing position in the pound-for-pound rankings.
Meanwhile, 71 fought. This is underdog. I'm buying this for second pound for pound. The boy Jones. They are minus your 5 and 5 and 6. In USA Today, correct what's the head you had. Feel about that. I want to ask you a question. How many fights have you had? I mean, because you seem to know a lot about so many different fighters. I want to know how many fights you had. You know so much about this. Boy, what a boxer. Look, we're not talking about me. Now, you can't expect people to keep you number 2 and these guys are having super fights. You feel you need your super fights now? Well, when it's all said and done, you had to Floyd Mayweather beat Diego Corrales. After I beat the person I think because he's ducking and dodging. After I beat Joe Casamayor. After I beat the Creatures. After I beat Paul Bellator. Any champion out there that wants to fight Floyd Mayweather, I'm not ducking and dodging no champion. Actually, I'm on another stage. These guys can't beat me. I'm the best out there. Pound for pound. I'm holding it down. This pretty boy Floyd, the one and only.
The issue was that Floyd was considered a high-risk, low-reward type of challenge for the other champions, so he was forced to fill the void with lower opposition. And despite his dazzling talent, it almost seemed a bit too easy.
Take notice of the fact that this is target practice for Floyd Mayweather Jr. I still reign supreme. I mean, I'm still reigning one. And I'm looking forward to unifying the titles at 130. Hopefully, I can fight the WBA, Chapo Mongolia, and after that, Chapo Bob, and hopefully, we can fight Robert Garcia to unify the titles. See, I'm only chasing champions. I'm not only chasing challengers. Floyd Mayweather want to be the best, and he want to unify the titles.
Negativity is what makes me get up every morning and work hard. If I get a book and I see a lot of negative stuff, that make me get up a little bit extra mile, to extra hours. It's to make me work hard. I'm out there shooting for that. So Mayweather is still the best.
The following fight would be without his father training him, as had been done in recent fights, and he assigned his uncle Roger as his head trainer. The father and son duo bumped heads over their preferred training styles.
My dad came to an agreement that he was going to move on and train some other fighters, and I said that I was going to move on and work back with my uncle because I feel a lot more comfortable. I want to get it straight. People be telling me, oh, your dad is too strict, your dad too this, your dad too that. Why do you think you got to be pound for pound best in the world? Somebody tell him how to do that. That somebody was me. Beforehand, it was just like I was in like a boot camp, and I feel a lot more comfortable because I get a chance to, even though I'm training, I get a chance to still live my life. When you're out the ring, that's his business. When he's coming in, then I'm controlling him.
Floyd Sr. was the coach who favored defense, while his uncle Roger was the one who favored offense.
It ain't about being aggressive right now. You got to fight a smart defensive fight. You don't win a fight being defensive. You win a fight by punches landing.
And it was Floyd's chance to show off his offense against Emmanuel Augustus, who was well known for his awkward fighting style.
What makes him a world-class fighter?
Despite Floyd's amazing attack, it seemed that Floyd was taking a few more punches than usual, with Augustus managing to draw blood from Floyd.
You're right, Kevin. Floyd Mayweather definitely fought from his nose. very careful because, like I said, what he really does from time to time, he steps in there like he just did, just like Johnson. So, yeah, that's for the crisis. It's very fast. Trainer announcing, throw pass action. Throws in the future. What's your plans as far as the future goes? How close? We're getting ready to fight Diego Corrales, and next summer, and two young champions like me and Diego Corrales should come together. Explosion, and hopefully I can unify the title. Like I said before in the meeting, I'm looking forward to fighting Joe Casamayor. I'm looking forward to fight Diego Corrales. I want to fight the best they got out there. But I got to fight guys like this to make me prepare for guys like those.
What would you like to see Floyd do? I think what the fans like about Lil Floyd is how he is now. Those are exciting fight, and that's what the fans and people want. But the main thing is Floyd Mayweather still want to fight. It's how he gets there. See, pretty boy, profusely from the nose. Get me out there, Kenny. That was fighting funky, fought with his father. What was any blood? What was any knife?
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot that people wish they found out about.
Sometimes soon he should be fighting for Oscar De La Hoya or Roy Jones. Money. Money is the byproduct of things that fighters can't control. Will Floyd have the patience to maximize his enormous balance?
Well, he'll have to have the patience, Jim. This is not something that's going to just jump in his lap. He has to be there to prove himself over and over and over again before people will really take a liking to him so that he can have those type of days. Also, he has to have an opponent to make those type of dollars with. You don't have a guy, that's right. You don't have a guy who is, the public can see as your equal, and you just about can forget it.
In 2001, Floyd got the elite opponent he was looking for in the figure of undefeated Diego Corrales. Many believed that the height advantage and physical threat would pose a major problem for Floyd, and this was exactly the type of fight needed if Floyd was to draw new fans.
When I go into this fight, I know I'm going to be feeling good. I'm going to go out there and put on a superb show. Make sure I'm going to flamboyant Floyd. But when I'm still flashing, play with my thing.
Hands all the time. Shake hands, good luck. This is quicker and slicker against bigger and stronger. Mayweather has to try to discourage his relentless aggression in these early rounds. That's the balance in play. We've been finding the hit with a bigger target.
Floyd planned on chopping down the tree, not with force, but with strategy. Floyd was intent on consistently throwing left-handed attacks, but he would suddenly switch the angle of his left hand, so that Diego was unsure where Floyd was aiming at. Mayweather was settling nicely into the fight, whilst Diego was struggling to reach the target. As the middle rounds went by, there was a clear difference, and Floyd was beginning to put a beating on one of the division's best. This was proven to be a career-best performance by Floyd, and after the midpoint, Floyd put Diego Corrales on the deck for the first time in his career.
It's just it's rather than puts it into a different dimension. Two good shots. That's it.
Yeah! Here we go! Wait a sec!
Are you determined to stay at 130 where there are other high-profile fighters?
It's fantastic. It was once an issue with friends and hindered performances with two hands. After winning his fights, Mayweather revealed the shocking extent to which his hands were susceptible to injuries.
So that's one of the best way around. Alright, my legs box move. He was tough, but I think Madden will play him. There's a lot of this. And eventually, when they adjust, it seemed when they got right. There's a hole. Right over here, you can see what's going on. Right here. There's this being very speed. You have to be a boxer and let the knockout just come in. That's why I'm not such a safety boxing if you want to land it. Like they heard me tonight. Congratulations again, champ.
Ain't nothing I did to her. She just out here plotting on my. I call her Stewart. She the lowest. She so down and out the sewer. Quota, back your age, you immature. Maybe one day you gon' create some allure. Maybe one day you'll be great and go
Failing
on
to
tour.
secure fights with the big names in the division, Floyd decided to move up weights to contest for the WBC heavyweight title against ex-Jose Castillo. Castillo had been Julio Cesar Chavez's sparring partner for 5 years, and of course, Floyd had spotted the guys who were both starting Chavez their fights and winning on Frankie Rattler. In an interesting mirror of a decade before, it would be the aggressive style of Mexico against the defensive style of the stepping up of the Americans yet again.
I studied the target, I'm never gonna miss it. I call that precision like shoot him outside like hey, hit the red dot like hey, finger on it like hey. Grandma was in A, auntie was in it, A, mama had AAA. I wasn't scared to crash anyone anyway. I run inside him, my bro had to get away. I gotta penetrate, I gotta generate. I got like 20 some years to my hood, now I gotta go make away. I'm out of town, but I'm not gonna get away. I'm finna give away. You mean I'm the generous king for real? This weekend I light up the street, got feeling like Billie Jean for real. I'm from the M, I got M's in the bank and M's in all my streams for real. Feeling like Phil, they be living like Carlson if I leave him in the wheel. Shooting my shot like A, hit the red dot like A, finger on the like A. Shooting my shot like A, hit the red dot like A, their spot like A. There we go. Hey, yo. Fresh out the fresh out the beta game in my jeans. Black, flat, mean. It mean that banging. Have my hand out, let me hang. Hey. Break down, stay down. Look what I make now. Hit boy, earthquake, boy. It's a shit. I've done so much work. They think it's big now. Here we go. Every beat is just bait now. Some switch, they try to hate now. I'm straight, I got a rate now.
Castillo scored in short quarters while outplaying.
Bonus life, my whole take wild, big boss, hella chicken. I feel like Rick Ross. Why you going so damn hard? They got me. These new can't with me. If I do a song with you, that's a luxury. Hit boy, work with you, that's a luxury. Don't step on my Crocs, these. Fresh out the bait.
The middle rounds went wide. Castillo was recently making the fight to a rough affair, and Castillo now was starting to win hard matches.
With me. If I do a song with you, that's a luxury. If hit boy, work with you, that's a luxury. I need it.
Castillo's best work and that is my MO. 9
925, my area code. Don't give a fuck what you been. Share that
Yeah,
you
there we go.
They want a lot of the little. I get something. Give me something. What you gonna do for that Enzo? I'm in the end zone, wrecking that Kenzo. My Kindle, I'm beneath though, going triple plat. I need a pack and a half. I broke up my man's a stack and a half. I told my mama I'm bringing that back. I got it. I'm backing. I'm on. I get till I can't. Sorry, mama, yeah, I know. It was me and bro, work on the plate. Best believe we had 50 cent cake. I let the art of my hand from my belt. So she know we ain't got no time to waste. And I let out of my crunch the numbers. I gotta make sure that my money straight. She wanna make sure that my money real. Kissing, another.
That's the year
I just pulled up in the tank. I'ma pull up so I'm going bang. I'm going Batman. I'm going bang. Come with the bang. What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
Yeah, here we go. What do you think?
What you gonna do? I'm on a Sony lot. Eating a lot of chips, stacking a lot of guaps. If I get it the pop, my mom get a coupe, my mom get a lot of rocks. I ain't got to mouth. Let that in the past, my foot on the gas. I flew elevator, we fixing my brand. How you on the positive, no more cash. Red light, yellow light, green light, gold. The events, I take the bank home. I won't keep quiet, I'm in it. Yeah, my best friend cut got me alone. None of my bitches be your home. And I blah. I'm a businessman, so I give her a loan now. You pumps to the shame from the homer. Her Bucky a goner. Get Bucky a goner. What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
championship runs. Mayweather gets his fight more flat-footed and traded with Castillo.
We about to move, son. Don't talk about it unless you do, son. I make the backyard feel like a stampede. I make the trash car feel like it's a Bentley. Hanging like a Warhol or like a bed seat. And hit the stage, turn the people into family. I'm talking back then, you didn't know me. But you feeling now, acting like the homie. Talking about, hey, can you feel it? Let me know if you feel it right now. We about to move, son. Don't talk about it unless you do, son. I said I feel like money on the line. I said I feel like Kobe in his prime, man. Do it for the city, not the fam. I'ma keep it real, 100 grand.
It was a 50-50 fight, but how did the judges see it?
Winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, here we go. Wait, take. What do you think?
Passport stamp, let's do the money dance. Back in, call your friend, now we in France. International man, tats on my hand. Take a trip with a pilot, I tell you where we land. You know I'm down with the whales, I be the medicine. Sun, yes, blowing in the wind. What you doing? We come through and I keep it up. You never came into the ring, let's get it up. 100 racks, on the neck, she gon' eat it up. Yeah, I'm all in.
Just days before the fight with Castillo, Mayweather injured his shoulder, which made it missing the opportunity by canceling the fight. But at the end of that,
Yeah, here we go. What do you think?
bet like this.
Yeah, here we go. What do you think?
Early Saturday, the day of the fight. Into his room. And he wanted something it's big game. That's it. So, we get ready to fight, a major fight. And I said, yo, I'm gonna fight because this opportunity may never come again. They're dressed in their speedy trail. The GFCC. Castillo had earned his rematch, which would take place at the end of 2002, and this time, Mayweather was fully healthy.
Mayweather's reputation as an untouchable virtuoso
Which is not shattered in the first fight. And he then did those strikes. It's a no.
His performance in the first fight was adversely affected by a shoulder he injured in training. He says he's 100% physical shape for this bout tonight.
Castillo had vowed to make a quicker start this time around, and his aim was to draw Mayweather into another brawl. And Mayweather's aim was to stay out of range from Castillo. Could he keep it up for the whole fight?
Big fight footage and get out of there for Mayweather. Later in the round, you see that Castillo lands one punch. Once again, Mayweather is out of there. Again, he said that hitting on that weight belt for both fighters. Let me tell you that some damage from Castillo in this fight.
Castillo tested Mayweather's chin and defense. Mayweather had put much display. It seemed that he had earned a victory that was much more clear this time.
Seconds to 5 for Mayweather. I'm wondering how far we might be up. And still, I feel like everybody is against Floyd Mayweather, but you gotta get respect what respect is due. All of this out there, and I'm moving myself over and over again. Floyd Mayweather's not ducking or dodging. Any opponent out there willing to fight.
Mayweather had overcome one of the biggest challenges of his career and was now a two-weight world champion. But could he fight the big games and earn the stardom he was desperately looking for? Floyd Mayweather was now on a mission. His goal was to attain stardom. He was dominating everyone put in front of him, but he wanted the mega fights against big names, and few fighters wanted to take the risk.
Well, these guys, they say on a fight, they don't want to fight. They think that's a luxury. That boy work with you, that's a luxury. Don't step on my Crocs, these. Fresh out the bait, the game in my team. To win his fights. It skips the bullet. Fights more big fights. Fights this way. Never going to reach the plateau of the Delaware. That's a rare plateau.
With me, slow it. I ain't gonna stop till they make the rest blow it.
After Richard's streak was brutally broken by Antonio Thomas in 2004, it was Floyd who was now upgraded from Prince to King of the Town of rankings.
Fresh out the beta game in 19s. Black, slap, what do that mean? It mean that bang it. Have my hand out, let me hang it. Hey, with me. If I do it so
Floyd blamed his promoter Bob Arum of Top for failing to take him to stardom, but Arum felt that Mayweather just needed more patience.
They made $3 million. And said, why am I only making $3 million? Floyd has to realize this time will come. Why wouldn't you want to clean that up before you moved up in weight? Well, I had to fight these guys in the past. I'm trying to get Casamayor, Chris in the past. These guys don't want to fight me, so I'm going to move bigger thing. But before the fight, what's going on next? That's a big pay-per-view fight for me.
The Gaddy was a fan favorite and was most famous for being in wars, including his historic trilogy with Mickey Ward. It was Gaddy who signed to give Mayweather his first pay-per-view appearance in 2005, despite many feeling that Gaddy was taking an unnecessary risk.
It's all that. Pretty overboard. Because it stimulates dominance and sense.
So sentimental when I step in the middle, when I do a little dance to the turns they light. So
test himself against Chris events.
It was around this time when Floyd began to unleash his controversial persona, flamboyant Floyd, on the big stage, and he believed that this persona could entice casual fans to take more notice of him.
Floyd was different amateur. He probably I'm not going to be the bad guy. So you can be sure right now. So I don't want to be the better. So I want to be the bad guy. People will pay to see the bad
Floyd knew that being boastful would entice new fans to take notice. One of the best fight in the world. Best fight ever put on the ground. You can even tell me swear it.
It's a sad case. I mean, this is a guy who really could be dying out. Good-looking guy, kicked the red out, it's a little speedy, great story. But instead, he really turned people off. Well, he's the master. He's got all the rings, all the jewelry, and the nice cars.
I got names. I like the party, enjoy life. You know, like the Friday days, flash, special clothes. They see them business, they see them drugs, they see them ice. They don't like it, they don't come. So it's lifestyle, right? As a lead issue, right? They look right. The risk was that Gaddy would pull out right someone else instead. This is one of the cases. It's crazy.
It's usually Grand Rapids, spending in a bar fight and kicking somebody in the head.
It's massive. They didn't know process to see I did.
That's a story. That's the reason why he played. Because he knew it was to take it to trial and prove his innocence. That would jeopardize the fight. Because Gaddy has leverage. Because he knows he can sell 12,000 tickets. He really does not like Arturo Gatti. And he thinks Arturo Gatti put him through the ringer. He wants to make him pay because
Floyd was so eager, he agreed to fight in Gaddy's hometown. He had won his own control. Any type of fight, any type of fight.
it's not going to be a happy place. He's not going to Disney. He's going to hell.
It didn't bother Floyd. He felt that Gaddy was not his level. He wasn't afraid to let the one go. He wanted exposure. Because the guy is getting free money. This guy's getting free money. He's fighting nobody. He's fighting one.
But Mayweather has won his fights. Fighting the Mayweather stuff. Cutting the chin and hands beat. Good. Not knocking him for that. But what happens when he has to change and do something different? The mix ain't going to help you. Your friends can't help you. His uncle can't help him. Can't nobody help him. Everywhere I go, this specific show, I could see Mayweather. I just can't wait till the 25th. I would like to make this fight go 12 rounds and keep the living shit out of him. He deserves a good spanking. He's a little boy. He forgets life. That's what I'm punishing. Champion, I'm going to go to his target Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark over this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. On Saturday night next week, all of them feeling because I'm going to dominate. Defense Atlantic City can't get me back home. I'm going to dominate. I'm a dog this fighter.
Right down to Floyd's ring. Floyd turned his first pay-per-view experience into an entertaining spectacle.
It's great. It'd be great. Floyd Mayweather believes he is. Yeah, he wants to find out if he
Floyd lost the opportunity instantly. After 6 rounds of torture, the fight was stopped.
Paper champion. That paper championship. Championship. Keep him off the top of the mountain. It's always going to keep him off the top. At least I mean, really the best fight out there right now. Them people that all want the best because you got to beat the best in order to be the best. So if guys want to be the best, they got to see better.
Floyd was now at the top of the game. Trust better for him. He was now fighting in a new era. Top fighters who want to fight him so they could get to the top. There were fighters like Miguel Cotto on the rise. Ricky Hatton beat Austin Fury, but it was Sam Judah who got the corner. So the two would fight for the IBF welterweight championship in 2006. But because Sam had just lost his WBC welterweight title in a close split decision against Carlos Belda, there was some who weren't happy with the matchup.
The best thing about the game, and you know it,
They got everything to it. You're not the champ at 140. I know that. To be a you're not, and if you win this fight, you're not the champ at 146. But he just lost to the Rick Collins there. They couldn't afford the sanctioning fees for all 3 belts. How can you possibly think that? But you think the man who man who did this somebody on the level fight. It's like, hey, how many questions are hey, when you split everything in Vegas, if the split wasn't in your favor, but even if the split wasn't in your favor, when you say, all right, he priced himself, or when you take it to say, I got to price this because he wants to pay. Give me my props what a props deserve. Give me the number one guy, and number one guy I want to fight. I want the number 2 you fought. What about Ricky? What about Ricky Hatton? I had to go to England to fight Ricky Hatton. His dad said his son is not ready for me yet. But like I said before, this is the biggest fight of my career. This is the stepping stone. I'm trying to go to that next level. But I'm also fighting. Homie got a pump cause he got no. Homie say trippin' cause I got no funds. Homie got a pump cause he got no. Homie say trippin' cause I got no funds. Homie got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun. Dropping bags ass, I've been here from the start. A little snap bag, homie with a plug in his heart. Put these Billy Trump cards and now they rip me apart. Now they run around in circles like them kids in the park. Now I'm afraid of the dark, there ain't no monster inside. I pray to Jesus Christ, homie, they just keep me alive. Why you keep it 53? Cause I've been wrestling with pride. I try to keep it like I'm Texas, got the stop on my side. Girl, you know I'ma say, so why you giving me hell? My uncle back up on the block and now they begging for bail. He always calling me for paper cause he know I'm the trail. Now I'm eating my McDonald's, I was fresh out of jail. Now I'm made it out of chum, at least I know I'm up, boy, thump. Like my name is Jumper, up a pum, boy, I bump. Ain't that Billy Sean, he ain't know I'm up, he ain't thump. He just got the button, made it go dumb. Got a pump cause he got no. Homie stay trippin' cause I got no funds. Homie got a pump cause he got no. Homie stay trippin' cause I got no funds. Homie got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun. Boy, I got a bump with it ain't not fun.
I'm an airport baby, I'm too fly to count. Counting the cash, yeah, it's too high to count. I'm chillin' with a fake, yeah, they too fake to doubt. Acting like they are what they not for the clout. They suckin' my blood, they can love what you count.
In a moment of frustration, Zach Judah fought dirty, and all hell broke loose in the ring. The madness led to his angry uncle, Roger, being removed from the ring, and Floyd would be without his trainer for the remainder of the fight. Floyd himself had kept it cool, and after the mayhem subsided, the bout continued just where it left off.
I saw 2 or 3 different shooters in the ring. Good for him. And I think there are some stories. No, did a good job with Lexington and Buffalo. I got a good score.
This new KitchenAid dishwasher has 450 total wash-targeted jets across 5 arms to provide complete cleaning coverage for all 3 racks. The largest third rack available among the brands based on usable volume. It also has a removable utensil tray for cooking tools and moisture-wicking kinds for thorough grinding. So at the end of the day, every dish is going to be spotless clean, which leads you a lot more time to just hang out. We love it, and that's amazing. We highly recommend checking this thing out.
Soon after winning his fourth divisional title, his career would be changed forever. After years of being frustrated with his promoter Bob Arrow, Mayweather decided to leave Top Rank so that he could form his own promotional company and be his own boss.
What happened was he out there on everything a long time ago. What happened was they didn't believe that they had you playing a back one.
And the whole focus was Oscar De La Hoya. She was a cash cow.
No, I never cried. One thing I did say, y'all continue to fight. Eventually, the world will see. Eventually, I'll be a house show event.
In different areas for only promotion in the Hispanic communities. And I see me myself, I want to promote everything
with the African American market, which Floyd wanted to be in the African American market, going to the Hispanic market within it. Through his style.
That never happened, so when they went to him, I wanted to have the cashiers check one of my accounts. I think like $750,000. So it took time. But then, once I got away from the promoter, once I got away from Top Rank, a company that that was the best thing in my career to get away from Top Rank.
When I got free and became my own boss, I done things my way. We formed Mayweather Promotions, and it was the best move he could have ever made. In his next fight, Floyd decided to take on Carlos Balderman, who had beaten Zab Judah, previously destroyed Arturo Gatti. Balderman had been unbeaten for 8 years, and if Floyd could beat him, he would become the unified world champion, silencing the critics who felt that Floyd had to beat the guy many considered to be the legitimate champion if he wanted recognition as a 4-weight world champion, and the fight would be without his uncle Roger Mayweather, as Roger was serving a short-term prison sentence. Balderman was no match for Floyd's skills, and Mayweather put on a perfect, purist performance. But after hurting his hand in the fight, Floyd failed to deliver the action that critics were looking for.
And it was very boring. But where's the drama? Response from the crowd. My right hand, fighting with Citrone. I put it to it, my team would be on, my fans would be on, and that's what I think from actually a boxing clinic.
For booing, there were people leaving after the 10th and 11th round. I want your response.
You never get paid already, sir. I mean, you put a commentator, it's a story like this. Don't always do it to be a critic and be so negative. Let's be positive. I'm the best of the fighters under any circumstance. I'm the put through it. The only person just a commentator, you don't know nothing about boxing.
Are you looking forward to fighting Oscar De La Hoya? Do you think this fight will get him into the ring with you?
What? Absolutely. De La Hoya said that he wants the best, he want to leave off fight the best. Bring him on.
Thank you very much.
Heading into 2007, Mayweather was on the cusp of securing a mega fight, and the dance partner he wanted to tango with was the living legend Oscar De La Hoya.
He's won a lot of championships. I won a lot of championships. So people go on the top. This is a fight that I still believe should happen. Defending.
Little baby devil with the four tongues, and it's sticking out, yeah, like a sore thumb. With a forehead that it grew horns from. Still a white shirt, pulling up in a Chrysler to the cipher with a light shirt, lyrical technician, an electrician. Y'all light work.
De La Hoya had been the most popular fighter of the last decade. He was boxing's first 6-weight world champion, having won titles from lightweight to middleweight 10 times. With a record of 38-4, he had taken on every top fighter in his generation. He had fought Julio Cesar Chavez, Colonel Whitaker, Shane Mosley, Bernard Hopkins, Felix Trinidad, and the list went on. But he Kid Mayweather would be the biggest triumph of his illustrious career, and Mayweather, on the other hand, was chasing his 5th divisional title 9 years after winning his first one. And interestingly, Mayweather Sr. had been training Oscar for the last 6 years and had struck a magical partnership that rejuvenated the career of the Golden Boy.
My best trainer I've ever had was Floyd Sr. I was my old self, you know, when the first bell rang, it's like the instincts kick in. He inspired me, he gave me motivation, he would yell at me, I mean, but that's what I needed. I mean, I was already established.
The trainer that he is teaching me, no other trainer can do it. I mean, my physical is much stronger. I can last more rounds. I will not, I guarantee you, I will not fade away in the last round because of my physical conditioning that they have given me.
And it seemed as if we may see father versus son.
Now, if your dad's trade is Oscar, if you challenge Oscar, hey, you do got that to too.
Mayweather Sr. requested $2 million for the fight, and Oscar questioned his killer instinct. Oscar opted against hiring Floyd Sr. Oscar decided to hire Freddie Roach instead, who was a more offensive-minded coach.
It's his son who I'm fighting, and if he was training it, I wouldn't have that same passion, you know, from him.
This guy can spin and green house in his spin. So you get on the chest, send traps to this guy. The boxing building, never came on before. Where they face the full of every block.
Oscar felt that he could defeat Floyd with the skills that Floyd's father had taught him, but Floyd was not bothered with what Oscar may have learned from his father.
It's so crazy about my daddy. My daddy taught me so much. Why he gets so cheap when it came to his biggest fight. My dad was this sort of. My dad never seen me to
Another interesting storyline between the fighters was that De La Hoya had been the focus of Bob Arum whilst the two were fighting for top rank, and he was the reason why Floyd never got the attention he wanted at the company. But this would be the first mega fight in which both fighters were their own bosses, as Oscar was now promoting himself too, under the banner of Golden Boy Promotions. However, Mayweather allowed De La Hoya to call the shots, knowing that this fight would be the biggest of his career.
I mean, to get this guy to sign a contract, we have to go through hell. Of course, anything just to get this guy to sign the contract and make the fight happen, let's do it, and we've done it.
Well, I agree to everything Oscar De La Hoya won. Everything. Because he's the HR, and I have to respect him. He chose the weight, he chose the gloves, he chose the arena, basically chose everything. He chose the judges, he chose the referee, and my job was to show up, do what I have to do, so I can become the XI and call those same shots that Oscar De La Hoya called when we faced each other. And after the fight was officially announced, one of the best promotional tours in boxing history had begun, and Mayweather was relentless with his trash talking. Frustrate De La Hoya on the big stage.
Get champ galore here. I think Oscar's a hell of a fighter. He knows he's a good fighter. And he's been in there with a lot of fighters, but I mean, he's never been in there with a guy like a pretty boy Floyd. You know, I'm the top dog, I'm the honcho. You know, he's second half fair. And then you come over to one so, like, myself, I bet on the money that I got in my bank account and on this fight that he won't win. I'm gonna say one thing. I mean, the reason why I let him talk is because it motivates me. Yeah. I think I've seen the truth of information really hard. It's all make them, I'm gonna bust their ass. I'll say that. Once I got there when that contract, that's all I had. I can get them. Like I really want to get them. I'm going to do some people ain't know. Believe me, come May 5th, I'll give you something to cry about. I'll do that. sign it. What? Let me sign it. Let me sign it for you.
I want to make it a rough and tough fight come May 5th.
Wait up.
It looked like you were to make him a little uncomfortable, though. You're getting right up in his face. How much of this is and how much is it? No, I'm going to make this guy uncomfortable.
I'm gonna make you gotta tell us fight, and I'm gonna make this guy uncomfortable. Main event fighter fight pay-per-view. Pretty Boy Floyd versus the Golden Boy Oscar De La Hoya. The world away. This is gonna be a pay-per-view extravaganza. So fight.
This fight marked a major turning point in the marketing of fights. HBO televised a new reality TV program 24/7 that detailed the training camps and personalities of each fighter, and perhaps unsurprisingly, used Mayweather's desire for fame. The idea had come from Mayweather's team. The show allowed Mayweather to take his trash-talking antics to new heights.
He's the villain in rap music. I'm the villain in boxing. I tell him like this. I'm at the top. When I'm at the top, I ain't trying to look at behind me. I'm leading the way. You talking about 24/7? He's boring. Extremely boring. Who want to hear about the cappuccino? Who want to hear about the dog? They want some controversy. It's America. It's my job. No pressure on me. I know I got to go out there. I know what it takes. I'm not even one.
And it was in this show that Mayweather iconically revealed his new brand, Money Mayweather. It was perfect. Mayweather knew that every culture in the world would relate to money, whether they would love him or hate him for it. His antics would entice casual fans into watching the fight, even if it was just to see him lose.
It's Floyd, my name is Floyd, my name is Floyd, my name is Money Mayweather. Your own thing. Controversy. One. It's a black thing, it's not a white thing, it's a green thing. Let's pull down. I check though. Every round I go. Thinking about Mayweather. It's a good guy. Bad guy fighting. And we know who the bad guy is. And we know who the good guy is.
No problem with accepting and embracing the villain role. Because at the end of the day, but he's also the background.
Right now, people that's at home say, I'm ready to see that kid. Kid's a kid. Say what you want to say about me. You ain't gonna get beat. It's I ain't going to be. That's what he didn't worry about. Fucking try. Let's see.
Watch the show. I mean, has he gotten under your skin at all at this point?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's all about, making sure your opponent gets under your skin. As long as he doesn't get inside your head, that's, fine and dandy with me. Maybe train hard, and that's what we wanted. Come May 5th, it's going to be me and him in that ring, and, we'll have to deal with it. So whatever I bring to the table, I have to deal with, and whatever he brings to the table, I'll have to deal with. So it's going to be pretty interesting to watch.
And May 5th, you're going to see the same Floyd Mayweather. I mean, in tremendous shape, 150, 151, looking good, feeling good. And my team is ready to go, and I'm pretty sure our team is ready to go.
The promotion of this fight contributed to what would become the richest fight in boxing history, breaking live game records and pay-per-view numbers. The fight generated $80 million at the gate, breaking the record set by Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield, and 2.4 million homes purchased the fight on pay-per-view, beating the former record held by Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. So after years of climbing the mountain, Mayweather's chance for global respect had come. But how would he perform on the big stage?
If De La Hoya has been a welterweight or junior middleweight, even fought at middleweight for 10 years, Mayweather has just fought one legitimate, strong welterweight in his last fight. And he has gone with sombrero.
Nicholas Uncle Roger could certainly have lost the crowd, a role which Floyd has cultivated for himself.
That's how we roll. You know them gold diggers. Want the pick of the litter, burying them hidden figures. Triple hit, call them silverback gorillas.
Well, the WBC.
Yeah, this is the big ticket. Culture cop town. I'm talking that King Richard. It's like a movie. I'm seeing the bigger picture. These fellas are Cinderellas. I'm pushing the glass slippers. On sight, I give you the green light. It's all bark. We all bite. You gambling with your life? Let's roll the dice. Piece of problems. It's this dog in a fight.
That's right.
We can arrange that.
Delaware stardom, Delaware lust, after Mayweather's status, you get lust.
As expected, with Buster being the bigger guy, Buster started the fight as the aggressor, trying to muscle Floyd into corners without unleashing barrages of body punches.
I could never do this alone. Still Dre, still on chops.
Obviously, I also see what's there.
And I'm riding shotgun in case it get out of pot. Why you wanna press the issue? You need to stop and keep a lawyer on retainer for deposition.
Buster's aggression, Floyd had to bring out all of his defense with him, many punching missed, and he would slip in single shots when he saw critical windows for opportunity.
Right on.
The fight was fairly competitive after the first 3 rounds.
The fight was probably done very well. Hoping that the weight size and the splits will wear him down as the fight goes on.
And again, here's the beginning of round 4.
Buster was pressing the action, but it was Floyd who landed punches with more accuracy.
But I don't think it's effective. How the fight is happening. So, yes. This is that punching. I'm a threat. Those fights.
At the halfway point, the action grew as Floyd decided to take a risk and fight at close range.